Made in Georgia. Boodle ding a ding, boodle ding a ding, boodle ding a ding ding. Boom ding 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 ding. I love the Columbia intro so much. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a really good one.
Man to machine.
Alright, we get it, lady. Get on with it. Let me play the game. Oh, I can't skip this? Are you joking? I can't skip this. Oh, no, here we go. Alright. Right now, not much is set in stone, but the gist would be Born Again, as I said, Fisk as mayor in Spider-Man 4. Fisk sets various villains on vigilantes. The names being tossed around are Mr. Negative, Scorpion, and Kraven. Mr. Negative sucks. What a terrible villain. I think there's one more, but I can't remember. Scorpion will be fun. Is it going to be the MCU Scorpion? That guy that they just didn't use? Toxin. The game did him right, so people are gaslit into thinking he's great now. They did him right until he starts using his powers, then it's like, oh, you're just evil. Oh, you're just evil. Okay.
Gwen, are you okay?
I'll be fine, thanks. Get me to the quarantine area. I can help you save the other scientists from...
Spider-Man's walking animation in this is weird.
These robots look like they want to eat me for lunch.
They've been programmed to defend us against cross-species, which I guess you technically are. So, yeah, watch out,
You would hope
Pete.
so. Yeah, it'd be funny if they recast him.
Oh my God! Did you see that?
I'm trying to play the game, Gwen. I've always liked that this game gave him a utility belt. I've always thought that was cool. Because it breaks up the colors a lot better than what was actually in the movie.
Maybe you can web swing across.
Also, it makes sense that he has this utility belt because that's what he switches his web cartridges with.
I don't want to think about what ifs right now.
I always thought this was a cool idea for a Spider-Man costume. A lot of people hate it, but I actually really like it. Played Spider-Man 2 more, though. Played this game so much growing up, I don't even like it that much, but it was Spider-Man. I played Spider-Man 2 more, though, the Raimi one. True. I played this game a lot when I was a kid. More than, like, I think... What was my main... I guess Web of Shadows was my main one. Alright, get ready for this weird fight animation.
Does every robot have to attack me?
Also, TMNT's Donatello doing the voice. Look at this. Look at this attack animation. It's so, like, janky.
Okay, Gwen. I'm a light packer. Time to get out of here.
Doesn't this have Rhino in it? Yes. It has every animal Spider-Man character in it.
I need your help.
Because that's the whole thing. They're all animals. And I kind of like that. So, like, Iguana shows up in this. Oh. You can play as Rhino. And you can play as Lizard, too. Speaking of, saw the new TMT. It's quite good. TMNT? Oh, the movie. Rise of Manhattan or something like that? Manhattan's Rising? What's it called? Revenge of Manhattan?
The door's been sealed. We need to find another way.
Manhattan Attacking?
Oscorp
Yeah,
Security.
that one. What's it called? What's the title?
Quarantine's on the other side.
I don't know, yeah.
Stay here.
They're running out of things to call the
Back
movies.
to get you.
Like, I love how there's TMNT Out of the Shadows, which is the second Michael Bay movie, but that's also the title of a video game. TMNT Out of the Shadows. So there's two now. There's a game and a movie, and they have nothing to do with each other, other than the fact that they're Ninja Turtle related.
Nice one, Peter. Find a way to open the sealed door from the other side.
But it was good, full of heart, and the turtles actually felt like teens. Just great arcs, and it was hilarious. Really solid. I'm glad to hear it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Manhattan. Mutant Manhattan? Sorry, Mutant Mayhem. Why did I think Manhattan was in the title? Mutant Mayhem. Let's kick shell. I'm glad it's good. Ninja Turtles has a higher win rate than it does a lose. Like, there's more good Ninja Turtle things than there are bad Ninja Turtle things. I know this because I consumed copious amounts of Ninja Turtles stuff. Like, content to make that one Leonardo video. Look at this fight animation, it's so weird. One. It's like he goes back to his default pose before he continues. Look at that. It's like really sloppy. Do you see that? Like he cuts into the next animation instead of smoothly transitioning from one to the next. And I've always thought that was weird as a kid, but I didn't notice. I didn't know how to like put it into words. Wow, Jay. John Watts just said Spider-Man No Way Home was always meant to be the end of Tom Holland's MCU origin story. Like, what? I guess he was supposed to be a side character after that? Who's gonna direct the next one? In Civil War, they simply wanted to be different by skipping the origin.
Okay, Gwen.
No one agrees with anybody there.
Thanks, Pete.
We already know this. Yeah, agreed. There's turtles for every generation, and they're all pretty much serviceable to excellent, which is nice. Yeah, seriously. The only Ninja Turtles I think is bad is the Next Mutation, which I watched all of, and it repeats itself so much. Like, characters will develop, and then they like just undo all that development. It's the only Turtles thing I'd outright say is like not good. Everything else is, yeah, at least decent, serviceable.
Pete, I think we both know that this is already out of hand.
I'm going to turn into a
Dr.
rat.
Smythe will have some answers. Find him.
I'll try, but Gwen, I have to ask, what's gonna happen to you?
I don't know, but it's not going to be good.
One of the only ones I haven't seen. It's a TV show. It sucks.
You remember what happened to Connors? This only leads to one thing.
Leonardo's like, I came up with a new ninja way every single episode, and you never see what he's talking about.
Connors was exposed
Also, we
to
finally
nuclear
might see
strain.
Channing
You couldn't
Tatum as
even
Gambit
call
in
it a
Deadpool 3.
virus
Good.
back then.
It's about time.
It's evolved.
I love Secret of the Ooze growing up, though.
Mutated. There's no
The
antidote
second
to
movie?
cure this.
Same. I watched that more than the
Why
first
stop all
one.
the cross species?
There's no question they should
Like,
be
I
stopped, but even if they are,
watched Secret of
there's
the
still a
Ooze,
risk
man.
that the virus will spread.
Gwen,
I know
stay
so many
calm.
lines.
I'm not gonna let anything happen.
Yes,
to you,
Master
okay?
Splinter. Yes, Master Splinter.
We'll figure it out. I'll find Dr. Smythe and the others.
We threw him right in the back of a garbage truck. Ah.
Take the Oz phone on the table.
What?
It's the name of the Oscorp.
Eclectic.
Still a prototype,
Eclectic?
but at least I'll
Jeez.
be able to call you.
Okay. I'll get back as soon as I can.
Or where they're like, we were awesome, wicked, and then Donatello is like, acapella. They're like, huh, what, huh? And he's like, Perestripka? They're like, no, and he's like, I got it, Frere Jacques, Frere Jacques, Frere Jacques. Donnie, give it up. Aww. I saw, like that movie. That movie, I could quote that movie, bro. What's Splinter doing upstairs? Coming. Huh? To a decision. You did a great job, my sons. But you are still seen in public. And he shows them the newspaper. And they're like, oh, he's like, 10 flips, now! And remember, go ninja, go! Hiya! I made another funny! Ha ha! Yeah, man, yo. I made another funny! What a great way to end that movie. All the turtles do a backflip, freeze frame.
Did Smythe make it?
Yes, I got him and the other scientists to the quarantine. But they're all infected.
When Tino, that kid, asked those girls out on a date, and the girl's like, dream on, dweeb, and he's like, yeah, maybe next time I'll dream of something a little thinner. Then he drives away.
Is it?
Oh my gosh.
These creatures be any different?
I know that movie, bro. Thrills are hilarious on a level in that one that I don't think has been close to being matched until this one. I'm still biased towards Secret of the Ooze, but man, I like the new one. Secret of the Ooze is funny because like it's a lot of people didn't like it because it was too comedic compared to the first one, which is a lot more serious. I think I'm biased too. It's just I remember rewatching the second one more because like as a kid that was the more kiddish one, you know. It was easy to follow. Yeah. No, I like them being goofy. Yeah, same. And Raphael's fighting all the foot. Come on! Is that all you got? Then all the foot soldiers come and he's like, good answer! Good answer! Darn it, Mikey, can you crunch any louder? I can still hear out of this ear. Jeez.
Okay.
And then Mikey takes the chocolate bar and bites into it really hard next to Raph, and he's like, oh, oh. Yeah, man, good stuff.
I know someone who can help.
Be careful, Pete. Dr. Smythe is programming his robots to capture all cross species. That may include you.
I'm Leonardo. I'm Donatello. I'm Michelangelo. And I'm Raphael. All the good ones and to know! Michelangelo, 10 flips, now! And then Mikey's in the back and he's just going... 1... 21...
I think I'm gonna love this.
Oh, Austin, Secret of the Ooze was that was the movie I just left on as a kid, dude. Did I tell you when I was a kid, like, and I've heard like a few people say they did this too. When I was a kid, I tried writing, and it's crazy because like IHE did this too. Like, I Hate Everything, that YouTuber. Apparently, when we were kids, we both tried to write the entire script of the Bionicle movie. Like, sat down writing everyone's lines. Like, I actually did that as a kid.
Oh my God! No! I don't have the strength to go on! I'm not ready to die!
Living on the edge, fighting crime, spinning webs, swinging from the highest ledge. You can leap above our head. Villains on the rise and the city's victimized. What's the next part? Arriving in the speed of time. Spectacular, spectacular. Emma Corrin's role now seems to be known in Deadpool 3 as the villain, being Xavier's evil twin sister, Cassandra Nova. Cassandra Nova, I know nothing about that character other than there was a Marvel Legends figure people wanted of her. And the figure came out and I'm like, who is this? I've done that with various shows and movies, but more as a way to practice my screenwriting knowledge. I'd write down a scene and see how close I got to the actual script. I told you I have a copy of like Angel's final script, right? Like the final episode of Angel. I have a copy of that script. The way it's written is so much different than what I thought it would be. The way they write like interiors and establishing shots is interesting. But I have that script and I have the script to In the Heights, the musical, because my teacher was a purist and she's like, we're getting the original scripts, guys, and we're gonna copy them. So we can do the musical. But yeah, reading the actual scripts is always different than what like I imagined. Yeah. Well, she is his equal and exact opposite. Ugh. Tried to telepathically kill her in the womb, but she survives the attack and spends her life rebuilding a body to enact her revenge against him. Oops. How do I like web zip while I'm going up a building? Wait, can I run down the wall? Let's see. Yes, you can run down walls in this Spider-Man game. Crazy, bro. Where was this in the new one? See that? He refilled his webs. I always thought that was cool. I always liked how close the camera was for this one, too. It would fit too with Juggernaut being in Deadpool 2, Charles' half-brother. It'll be weird though without Charles himself, don't you think? It's a testament to how good this game's swinging and climbing mechanics are, if they're equal to, and in some ways better than Insomniac's games. Well, I wouldn't say they're equal to. I think Insomniac still does it a lot better, because swinging, like, what am I swinging on right now? But, like, I just like the camera position. Even like Web Rush. Web Rush is the coolest thing. And it bothers me that Insomniac didn't even try to do something like this. It's such a cool idea. And you can use it for more than just traversal. You can use it for attacking. But you don't have to use it. Charles will be around. Really? He's in the movie? You can mess with Spidey like this. Indecisive Spider-Man. He's just flying at this point. Look at this. Physics do not apply to this man. He's just flying. Woo, Patrick Stewart says he's on standby for Deadpool 3 appearance. Interesting. Love the way the camera looks when you get powerful swing. Like the way it pulls in on you, it's almost it's a lot more cinematic. Yeah, it's because of how close it. Like seriously, the dynamic of the camera for this game underrated because no other game has done it. Even the sequel didn't do this. People complained about it, and you know when the fans complain, obviously they're right. And the controller starts vibrating the faster you go. Look at this. You can make sharp turns too, man. Look at this. Can you... Wait, can you hold onto a web? Oh my gosh, you can. How was he changing his trajectory so quickly? I wonder if it will end up being called Deadpool 3 though, since it's the
As you can see, the creature has stopped its rampage in the center of the park. Now that we can have a good look, we
was I supposed to...
it's not the same reptilian creature that recently terrorized
maybe you
Manhattan.
just want to give it the
Strangely,
title Deadpool and Wolverine? Yeah, why not? I think something simpler would be better. So people don't feel like they have to watch a whole bunch of movies just to understand it. Even though they will.
Get to the helicopter!
Get to the chopper! I am Laser Beam.
Okay,
No matter who you are, I'll handle ya.
A little bit of overkill.
All species detected. Engage.
Hey, come back! I'm pretty sure he's talking to you, right? This is not good. What's wrong? Confused.
And as I said, I think this guy did a good job as Spider-Man 2. Yuri Lowenthal's amazing. Don't get me wrong, he's great. But I really did like this guy's interpretation as well. Donatello. In 2003's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtles show that every kid that grew up with the Nickelodeon one seems to disregard for some reason in all their little videos about Ninja Turtles. Everyone just is like, oh, this was the 2003. They were trying to be dark and edgy. It's like, nah, man. That's not what it was.
Uh-oh.
I hate when Spider-Man just fights robots. Like, what is this? It's a spider bot. Alistair Smythe is the villain? Oh no. Oops.
It's now or never. I gotta hit this guy. How about that?
What am I swinging on? Do you think Andrew would have been better like Toby doing his game? Yes. Like better than Toby? Or just better than this guy? I like this guy. What is his name? Can someone please tell me? Who voiced Spider-Man in the Amazing Spider-Man video game? What's his name? I think it's like Samuel or something like that. No, I just mean for this game. Yeah, I think he would have done better.
Oops. Did I damage your guiding system, or was it something?
It would have been nice to see him at least. But I like this guy, like I said. What do I web zip to roll?
Gotta stop this thing once and for all.
Good thing it doesn't decide to move through the city or anything. Oh.
Help it get around.
Oh, this is my favorite thing about this game. Well, one of my favorite things. When you web shoot, he like does flips and stuff.
How do you like them webs?
Like he keeps the momentum with the web shooting. Like that's so cool to me.
Nice. Now for the other one. I'm putting an end to this. Any last words before I put you in the scrapyard?
Sam Riegel.
And here it comes.
What else is he up to? Still weird, but not the same age as Miles Morales anymore. Who?
Nice. Going up deep.
Don't lose your way. Oh yeah, they changed Pete's face a bit again for Spider-Man 2. The trailer dropped. If you haven't seen it, he looks better. I didn't actually watch the trailer. Maybe we can watch that later. Still weird, but not the same age as Miles anymore. Does he look a little older? More wood for their fires, loud neighbors. Flashlight reveries caught in the headlights of a truck. Yeah, looks older now. I'll send it. Alright, send it. He is on Critical Role, a D&D live stream with a bunch of other voice actors, including Ashley Johnson, Ellie from The Last of Us. He plays D&D. Huh. He plays D&D.
Instead of reptiles for some reason.
No Batman out there, Doc. That's just ridiculous. There is a rat, though. And that rhymes, anyway.
No one,
Well,
there's
red
no
rat is
Batman.
particularly contagious. You see, it's not the new cross species themselves that alarm me so much as the deadly virus that's resulted as a side effect. And you say it's infected half my former colleagues.
And Gwen.
And Gwen. And our only hope is what? Alistair Smythe and his band of killer robots? To destroy the city worse than the virus could ever hope to. There has to be another way.
Well, you don't think I broke in here just to tell you the good news, do you?
Wait. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna get you out of here.
Really? Spider-Man breaking out the lizard from his
Ashley
cage?
Birch made an appearance once for Tiny Tina themed campaign.
Crazy.
Ashley Birch! You know, the other day I was wondering, what does she do now?
Discussing
Actually, a really sick trailer.
Time to make a
Okay.
decision.
Wait. If you do this, you must promise me.
Ashley Birch.
What happens? When it's all over,
Chloe.
you must bring me back here.
Cassie Cage, only once. You know, Ashley Birch was actually really good as Cassie Cage. I know that Linda,
Situation really is.
lady who got canceled on Twitter, like got mad and left Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry, X.
right?
Yeah, she played her in Mortal Kombat 11, but I like Ashley Birch better as Cassie Cage personally. I remember Jonathan and I like debating that. And it's like
Breaking out one of the biggest threats we've ever seen from a mental asylum? This'll look good on my resume.
she got better one-liners too. Because like in Mortal Kombat 11, the lady portraying Cassie, she portrays Cassie as though she's like an idiot and funny and like kind of dumb, right? But that's Johnny's thing, you know. Where in Mortal Kombat X, she was never portrayed as dumb. She's just sassy and overconfident. That's her thing, and it's like that's cool. Like that's her thing. She's overconfident. The drummer. I keep thinking you're talking about your friend Johnny? Cassie? Why? She does her usual games and stuff. She isn't that Horizon thing. Yeah, Ashley Boych. I'm glad she's getting work. She's a YouTuber that actually got successful.
This looks like the one.
Outside of YouTube. Congratulations, Ashley. We love you.
Get away from there!
I had the biggest crush on her when I was in high school.
No! It's emergency unlock!
Like, do you remember that? She was a YouTuber first. Like, even before Life is Strange. Hey Ash, what you playing?
Help me!
I have to help you? You tased me, bro.
She
What
cute.
are you even doing?
No, when you say Johnny, my mind goes
Okay,
to,
I'll help you clean
oh,
up this
Cage,
mess.
and I go,
Make sure you
oh,
go
Jay's
to the
nice and
kitchen
smart
in the
token
back.
white friend.
Right now!
I'm going. Just don't expect
Yeah,
a
we're all
friend
going to
request
a nice little
anytime soon.
vacay. By the way, yo, you two brothers, Austin and Justin. You know your names are one letter apart. Anyway, we're going to a little vacay next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So there will be a pool. We'll be on a rooftop bar and all that stuff. Do you want me to stream from there? We're gonna be at a nice little hotel in Toronto, like a 5-star hotel. We got a really good price thanks to Shanita. Yeah, those videos were good. Yeah, man, they were. They're actually funny. Hey, Ash, what you playing? She stole my heart when I was a little kid.
Everybody, go back to your cell for nap time, all right?
Is that Yuri Lowenthal playing one of the side bad guys? Yeah, that'd be fun. Been waiting for an in real life stream. Okay, I'll do a little stream inside the hotel because I gotta pick up Marcus at like 2 a.m. But it'd be nice to stream something like earlier. I don't know. Like I'll do something. I think it'd be nice. But also, we might play Family Feud in the hotel. Do you want me to stream that too? It'd be like Saturday, Sunday business. Bidness. Let's talk business. No. Activate signature moves, circle and perform more powerful attacks. Sure, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I not have enough points? Oh.
Over there! You want a taste? You're going down! Knock, knock!
Like, what kind of animation is that, bro?
The hits keep coming! FYI,
Whoops.
here's some more hurt. Ready to give up? Spider-Man!
Wow, yes, Yuri Lowenthal did additional voices for Amazing Spider-Man. That's hilarious. So he is in
Knows his
this.
way around this place.
LMAO, wow, speaking of Saturdays and Sundays, I won't make it to the Cyberpunk stream on the 2nd. Going to my first WWE pay-per-view in years. Okay, no problem, dude. Nobody comes to my streams anymore. I'm gonna leave. And one day, y'all, you won't even see it coming. I'm gonna try a different platform. Maybe YouTube. Maybe they'll like me there. been to weekly shows with not full premiered live events. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm glad you're finally going out again. I mean, not that you weren't before, but like, I'm glad you're going out. I'll be here for like the other days. I get it.
Don't hurt me! Oh God, no! Don't hurt me!
Oh God, no! Don't hurt me.
Don't fight it. Just embarrass yourself even more. Hurts me more than it hurts you. That's gotta hurt.
Spider-Man's just killing people. Like, there's no way they're surviving that.
Peter, over here. I'll open the gate.
Did you just say Peter?
I thought it was done for.
How does he know my name? Another fun use of AI dubbing Rihanna. DeVries in Before the Storm with Ashley Birch could be cool. I guess you could do that, huh? Because yeah, Ashley, she only did the DLC, right?
Place is being torn apart.
I think the replacement did a good job though, personally.
I checked the security monitors.
Like I
Looks like
didn't
corridor's
notice.
clear.
I was like, oh, Ashley's doing a good job sounding like a younger version of Chloe.
Doors are still locked.
It's like, oh, it's a different person? Oh,
Circus.
it's pretty dang close to Ashley though. Yeah, right? Yuri almost feels kind of wasted as an additional voice unless he's doing multiple different ones.
Dance, Spider Boy.
Well, I mean, as I said before, he only has one voice. What do you mean multiple different ones? You mean the same voice for different characters?
That didn't look pretty.
This game feels so weird. Like this game suffers from The Last of Us syndrome, where like when I press the buttons, like a whole cutscene plays. When I'm like attacking, a cutscene plays that I'm like interacting with. It doesn't feel like I'm actually hitting anything. It's weird. Like the camera goes to the side and everything. It's weird. True, but it's a good voice. It's a perfect voice. Close. So with AI, it would be perfect. Yeah, true. You could perfect it with AI. I know what you mean. Troy Baker also does additional voices. Really? That's weird. Have you seen the AI voice stuff for like System of a Down, where they have Darren, the backup singer, sing the lead? It's so funny to me.
What? Why are you crying? I have nothing to do with it, but you don't believe.
Dude, what? Yeah, a lot of voice work is additional voices. Like, talented voice work. They spent a lot of money on the voice actors, only for them to be backup singers, basically. Why don't presidents fight the war? Why do they always send the poor? Why don't presidents fight the war? Why do they always send the poor?
Hurts me more than it hurts you.
No more treatment.
Come on! You can do better than that.
Right back at you.
Oh, shoot. Where's my health?
We're the ones locked up in here.
I keep pressing circle thinking that that's dodge because that's dodge in the Insomniac games.
That's enough.
Let's go.
Ashley Birch is also credited in the Super Mario Bros. Movie as additional voices. Who did she voice? Civilian, number 1. Ashley Boych. What? I don't know the context, but this feels kind of scummy to just beat up random prisoners. It does. Like, Beanox's era of Spider-Man games was not good because all the levels are just corridors where you fight
Everything
people.
all right?
Like, there's nothing creative about this. It's just a hallway. And like, I know it's a prison, but like every level is like this. You'll see later on. And the same thing was a problem in
Let's give our goodbyes.
what was the one before this?
We're almost out.
The one that wasn't Shattered Dimensions, the other one? Edge of Time? That one also had this problem.
Do you think your time here has been
You're allowed though.
beneficial to your mental health?
I just think it's weird now Ashley Birch, last time voicing Chloe, is now in True Colors and not Farewell. Yeah, and like she's not even physically there, it's just her voice.
And the spectacular Spider-Man frees the dashing damsel in distress. I'll thank you later.
Hey, come back! You know, you can
I liked her costume in this. Eller, what's up, Jonathan? I liked her costume in this. It's better than the Insomniac one. The Insomniac one looks like she's from some kind of futuristic sci-fi thing. It's weird. Dead.
Seems like it's your turn to let me through.
Dad called, so I still don't know the context of this. Oh, it's like Prison Break. They're trying to get out of their cells. I think they should do a podcast dubbing all the comics to go along with it. I mean, that'd definitely be popular.
Could you please ask him to stop shooting?
Is Ashley like a really busy person though? I think she'd do it. Ashley.
I don't.
Keep looking at me like that! I dare you! You like a dad?
Where did he get a sniper rifle? He's in prison. Is this what the police are equipped with?
There you are. Take your best shot.
You reap what you sow. We're the only one. Does it mean it's all in my head? My mind's acting up again.
Mine's playing tricks on me.
See, and this is why Web Rush is so cool. I think anyone can free up their schedule for the right incentive. That's true. Hannah Tell, who does Max, probably would. She doesn't do much acting. Yeah, I know. But, like, would Ashley do it? Except for, like, the non-human wealthy, like Musk or Bezos. They are lizard folk.
You are.
done for.
It was a lot easier breaking in than breaking out.
Looks like everyone's breaking out.
Great. I'll have to deal with them later. Come on, Doc.
Where are we headed?
If you want to get
As much as I'd
weird,
like to take a
have
vacation,
Hannah tell
we need to get
come
back to my
back
apartment.
and then Cyrus is going. Yeah, because that never happened.
Of course.
Those two as voice actresses
Fasten your seatbelt,
together.
Connors.
I heard rumors that the next one's gonna be about Max again. Jack? What's he doing here? Just moved to my new house. Insurance don't want to cover for that giant robot thing. I'm gonna go online and what's my username gonna be? Site. What's my username gonna be? T-Heckno. SP Yazilel Yeashi Sigurd 999. It's fan servicey, but I would play it. Oh, dude, I have to play it. The only Life is Strange game I haven't streamed is Life is Strange 2, and we'll get to that. What the? Oh.
Never thought I'd see Manhattan this way.
Beautiful city, huh?
A city I almost destroyed.
The past is
I also like that this game takes place after the
focus on
movie.
the future.
Though it was weird that
Present.
this game
Let's go
came
to my
out
apartment.
before the movie, so people were spoiled when the game came out. I vividly remember that. I'm flying. Dead. Just gonna leave you on the roof here. Alan Smithy. People like Max and Chloe, they really didn't need to make it an anthology. I like that it's an anthology. I like that not only did they like try it once, but they tried it twice.
You live
Life
here?
is Strange
Are you
2,
kidding?
nope.
I couldn't afford to
Life is
rent a
Strange True
fancy
Colors, nope.
It belongs to an old
They
friend of mine.
didn't listen to the fans.
His name's
They were like,
Stan.
no, we're
I'm
doubling
house
down.
sitting
It's
for
an
the summer.
anthology. Just bring it all together, man. Cinematic
The other
universe,
option
that
is going
stuff.
back to the lizard's lab in the sewer.
Because the comics,
Where
from
should
what
we
I
set
know,
up the
are
lab?
like a lot of
Over
people
here.
like them.
I guess we start with getting whatever equipment you need to work on an antidote. There's the computer. Kind of old, but it works. A few books for reference over there, not much. Oh, there's a copy of Splice of
People
Life
still wanted
over
Max
there,
and Chloe, so
the
they still
television.
did the comics. Yep.
Guess we should see if we made the news.
It's because like there's so much of the identity of that franchise is built on those characters, and it's not just Max and Chloe, but like even the ones surrounding them. Like just Arcadia Bay has a personality.
I guess that's a yes.
Brilliant. Now they'll think you're the villain, Peter. This is all my fault.
Hang on.
Doc, if you help me come up with a cure, we'll both be heroes. I'll contact Gwen and see what's happening.
Wait, will you tell Gwen? About me?
I have to. Just another reason to create the antidote, right? Now, what are we gonna need to set up your lab?
For starters, all my research. I stored my files on a tablet with an Ouroboros insignia on it. It won't be easy to locate.
No problem there. I broke into Oscorp once. I can do it again.
Peter, be careful. If Oscorp was continuing my work in secret, we don't know what to expect. This is not the same serum that infected me. It's a
Here's the whole
virus
vibe of the
now.
game. Oh wait,
I've
they made a
heard.
new one. Will it
So,
look worse and not replicate the
ready to
style of the
play God?
original? Well,
You do
you gotta
remind
remember
me.
that Don't Nod and Deck 9 are lazy. So if they can get away with
Gwen's
less
calling.
effort,
Gwen, I'm glad
if
you're
it's
all right.
less effort to
Listen,
make it look
I'm
like the
with
original
Connors.
PS3 game, they'll do it.
You broke him out of prison?
It's a mental facility.
Are you out of your mind? You know what Connors did to the city. He created this problem to begin
It was a mental facility, not a prison.
This isn't
So we were beating up the
This
mentally
is
ill,
Dr.
Austin.
Connors.
Can he bring my father back?
I thought she was gonna say the F word.
Gwen,
I trust you.
I'm playing too many games, bro. These modern games, too much cussing.
I'm sorry. I had no choice, but he's the
Meh.
key to getting you better.
Cut it out.
And right now, I need you to gather his research for me.
I can't. Dr. Smythe sent it to Oscorp's archive facility.
Just
Arkham
hold on
Asylum,
a
that's the
little
whole
while
game.
longer. I'm on my way.
Beating up the mentally ill. That's true. Even the bosses.
Smythe says he's working on a solution.
That is very true.
Gwen's been through a lot.
You're this wealthy man.
Peter.
Going into
Didn't
their
kill
turf,
anyone.
too.
It was the lizard.
I want to
You literally
believe
beat
you.
up enemies labeled
Let's make
lunatics. And who's calling them that? Does Batman make up the labels? That's so funny. I did not think of that. Oh yeah, and it's cool because you could wear one without the belt if you wanted to. Which is stupid. We're not doing that. I remember they made the Raimi one DLC. Because even they knew.
Wait, what are these things?
Oh yeah, I was working on those before everything went down. I call them my spider tracers. Long story short, if I stick this on a police antenna, I should be able to listen to everything they say.
Should?
I haven't exactly had time to try them out yet. No time like the present, though, huh? I'll make a detour on the way to Oscorp Archives.
No time like the present to get ripped apart. Got this burning desire, aiming straight. What game am I playing Monday? Is it more of this? I'm a girl. Hey, want to meet? What? Batman versus mental patients. The title of the next Batman movie. $1 billion gajillion made at the box office. It's like, yo, I relate to Batman because like he's just a guy with $1 billion trillion. It's beating up the poor defenseless people that don't have training, years and years of training that money could afford. Oh man,
Knowledge
Batman.
is power.
There's got to be a way to web zip. Alright, hang on. I am going to use the bathroom. I will be right back. You give me 2 seconds. And I'm craving. Dude, that song is so cool. We have to make that a thing. And I'm craving. Ugh. Need the rock on that track. What was that song he did? It's about drive, it's about power. We say hungry, we to power. What's another thing I could do for, like, AI stuff? There's another song I could write. Oh, I also tried something that sounded pretty cool. I used a voice model of Kevin Conroy on Roger Craig Smith in Arkham Origins. Oh! Yeah, that's another one where that you could, like, totally do. Anytime the voice wasn't reprised by the original. With Tech 9. Tech 9! I'm light years ahead of my peers. Oh, around here. Can't ground me. Come round me. Bow down, I was crowned, they found me. Still don't need to add when it's time to do, when I'm top of the drop and what I'm probably to do. Incredibly, I'm gonna be the most credible dude to ever spit in a record and put together, my dude. But in the end, what you doing? But I'm gonna be topping and breaking and effing everything like and breaking everything up like an effing angry Jamaican. You hear them out? Don't do it, please. Gotta do this. You already know that we be the Knights. Now we gonna get him hit him in the head and diminish him, and then hit him and give him minimum. Brother, you gotta be drilling him. Brother, you gotta be filling him. Brother, you gotta be filling him. Spitting lithium seed weed. Yo, man, Busta Rhymes is so cool. Everything a brother touch, platinumized. Flip mo, flammy your tie. Emily ties. Brother, my brother would do. Whoops, oh shoot. Uh-oh. Bang.
Cover price has gone up, but
oh, you should try the reverse. Did the same with Mark Hamill Joker over Troy Baker. Troy's so good, even the rhythm sounds like Mark. Really? You know what I think is funny? Underrated Joker, Richard Epcar from the Injustice series. He's actually pretty good. And for a while I thought it was Troy Baker, but it's not. It's not Troy Baker, which surprised me. What gets me too is that Richard Epcar also voices Raiden in Mortal Kombat, which is like, what? Those are two completely different roles. Some good voice acting. What the, oh. Roger Craig Smith, it doesn't sound perfect, but you can get a pretty good balance between the two, but Troy was on point, wow. He's a really good voice actor, he's like top tier.
take a look at this.
Joker from Under the Red Hood film is phenomenal. That is John DiMaggio. He voices Jake the dog and Bender from Futurama. His is interesting because his voice is, it's still deep.
The antenna hunt begin.
John DiMaggio, yeah, John DiMaggio. His voice is interesting because it's deep. Like, it's like a little deeper than most Jokers, which isn't bad. Bender, yeah, and Jake the dog. Did you not hear me? I already said this. Are you going to watch Fiona and Cake on Max? Maybe. I do like me some Adventure Time, and I love what was it Odyssean? The Marceline one was really good because they did something genius with the characters, man. The people who write Adventure Time are actually really good writers. Where, like, at the end of Adventure Time, Marceline is happy. Like, she dates Princess Bubblegum and everything, spoilers. And, like, they're in a happy relationship and stuff. And then in Obsidian, she has to write a song to, like, cast a spell or something. She needs a song for something. And when she's trying to write music, she can't. And it's like, what's wrong, Marceline? Like, what, you haven't been writing for a while? And she's like, no, every time I've ever written music, it was because I was angry. But now I'm not angry. Like, I can't channel that anymore. Like, because Marceline has never written a happy song. And I'm like, that is amazing. That is such a, like, cool direction to take that character. This character that's been so driven by emotion and stuff like that, but it's always been negative emotion. So, like, now she has that happy ending. What then? Where does her music go? Like, I love that. That's such a beautiful idea. Because I like when they write characters, like, a musical character that way. Where, like, the music has something to do with them. Like, on a personal level, it's not just, oh, they like hip-hop. Like, even though a character liking hip-hop could be part of their personality. Obviously, but, like, character music stuff is rarely handled well. Like, in Baby Driver, Baby seems to be a big fan of 80s music, right? That's, like, his thing. But then he also likes, like, 70s jazz. It's weird. So, but then he also listens to T-Rex. Like, it's all over the place. He just likes music. It's like, okay, cool. I guess. Cool. Alright, cool. I like Baby Driver, don't get me wrong, but it is weird. That it's just like, what genre of music do you like, baby? You just like all music. It's hard to really capture your character when you like every genre. We love consistent writing. Absolutely. That's why I like it. It's actually almost intimidating, which is an interesting Joker take. Yeah, with John DiMaggio? Absolutely. It's very different. The deepest Joker voice, though, was from The Batman, which I believe was Kevin Michael Richards? Is that who voiced him? A lot of people say it's the worst Joker. I agree. I don't really like his take on it, but it's the deepest voice Joker has ever had. Because he only goes to the high pitch whenever he laughs, but other than that, he's like,
Interesting.
terrorizing Gotham is my job. Like, it's like, that's weird. He has a good Joker laugh too. DiMaggio? Yes, he does. I like just swinging in this game. Like, I don't even want to do missions. We'll save that for Monday. What the? I thought I... That's great. The Batman has a really good theme. Which one? Because Season 1's theme is different than the rest of it. Unless you mean the movie. I'm talking about the cartoon. Sorry, I should specify. Not the movie. Because the Batman's theme song, that has the one that at the end is like, the Batman, but then it also has the one after Robin is introduced, where it goes, down, 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 down. Like, there's two. It had two theme songs. My name is F. Shake Zula, the Mike Ruler, the old schooler. You want a drink? I'll bring it to ya. Fry lock and I'm on top, rocky like a cop. Meet Waddy up next with your knock knock. Meet Wad get the money, see. Meet Wad get the honeys, G. Driving in my car, living like a star. Ice on my fingers and my toes and I'm a Taurus. Aw, yeah, check it. Cause we are the Aqua team. All the homies say ho, all the girlies wanna scream. The song is so good. That's like one of the best theme songs ever written. That, Boondocks, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Pokemon's theme song is probably the greatest theme song ever written, I would argue. Pokemon's theme song is the best theme song. It encapsulates everything about that show. Like, it makes the show seem a lot more grand than what it actually is. That's when you know it's a good theme song. Check Season 1 theme. Did it? I only saw a few episodes when I was younger, but I only remember one. Check Season 1 theme. Is it the Season 1 theme you mean? Because it had two.
Interesting.
Jay, I don't know if I've ever asked who your favorite Batman is. Like, I know you have fundamental issues with the character, but surely you have a favorite interpretation? What do you mean? Like, movies or cartoons, or just overall? Or, like, do you mean... There's so many interpretations. Do you mean comics, too?
Who says Print is dead?
Strangely enough, I really like Lego Batman. It's the one interpretation where it's like, no, he's actually an a-hole. Like they do not play down the fact that he is a complete jerk. And any comic that plays that up, I also really like. But, Kevin Conroy's Batman is probably the best, but I will say the Justice League version of Kevin Conroy's Batman is the best version because he actually gets his butt handed to him quite a lot, where he has to outsmart the villains, and it's like, I like that, because Batman's fighting gods in like, it's not the animated series where he's fighting, like, people. He's fighting gods in Justice League, and I don't expect Batman to be able to fight these people, and, like, they did that well without making him a wimp, and I like that. So I'd probably say the Justice League version of him, the cartoon. I'll stick with movies. For movies, Michael Keaton had a cool Bruce Wayne.
Knowledge is power.
I also didn't hate Ben Affleck's Bruce Wayne, but I don't know. Too often it feels like they're all trying to be the same thing. When it comes to, like, Batman.
You should get a subscription.
You know what the coolest Batman scene, like one of the coolest Batman scenes that's like incredibly underrated? In Teen Titans Season 1, there's a scene where you're seeing from the police officer's perspective, Batman pick them off one by one, and it's shot like a horror movie, and it's like, that's cool. So like that's what people see when Batman shows up. Because usually they'll have him take down a couple of villains, and then we see the focus of Batman, and it's like from his perspective. You know, he lands, and then we see everything with him and directly head on with the villains. But that scene in Teen Titans is really cool, because at no point does he land and then we follow him. It's just the cops getting picked off one by one. Another underrated scene for, like, just Batman period, like Batman lore, Batman history, whatever. Again, Teen Titans, Jason Todd beating up the police. That scene is so good. Like, that scene it's really good. And it's like, dude, Teen Titans, the only good episode of that show was the Jason Todd one. Like, it was great, and the interaction between him and Dick about, like, who Bruce is, and how Jason loves being Robin and Dick hates it, and, like, that was good, and then at the end, he's beating up those cops, and Dick's like, what are you doing? And it's like, dude, we're Robin, we can do anything. Like, come on, like, you're telling me you've never wanted to beat up a couple cops? Like, they're just pigs, man. Like, it's so great. And I also like that Jason idolizes Dick. Like, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. I also like that when Dick fights, he uses a lot of kicks. But when Jason fights, he's, like, grappling. Like, doing, like, backbreakers. Like, wrestling moves and stuff. I'm like, that's so cool. For, like, this juvenile kid, he's, like, really into wrestling. So he incorporates it into his fighting style. Like, it's so neat. There's some cool stuff in these bad shows, I swear. Kevin Conroy's the GOAT, though. He nails every aspect of the character, including Bruce Wayne, which I think a lot of people don't get right. I also really like Pattinson. It's been a year, so the recency bias has gone away. I love when Batman is framed like a horror character. The Batman 2022 does a great job with that as well, where every step feels heavy and foreboding. It's really good. My problem with Batman, though, is that he's, like, invincible. I don't like that. And, like, when he's Bruce, they always F it up. Where Bruce Wayne should be, like, a really Bruce Wayne should be like, Christian Bale in, American Psycho. That should be Bruce Wayne. But, like, more enthusiastic. Like, when he's talking to people, he's clearly not mentally well. But, like, everyone's like, oh, yeah, that's just Bruce. That's just Bruce being Bruce. Like, they don't realize that he's unstable. But it's very clearly, when he's looking at people and talking to them, he's looking through them. Like, that's Bruce Wayne. That's the best version of that character. But they always forget the Bruce Wayne part. They make him, like, the frickin' loser, dude. He's just boring most of the time. Like, straight up, he's just boring most of the time. And it's like, why? Your alter ego shouldn't be boring. If you're Batman, the character that everyone fears, like, what is your day life like? Oh, he's just a guy? Like, no. He should also be intimidating just in the opposite way when he's a human. Like, when he's, like, civilians. Like, I've always thought that. Like, that's way cooler. That's way more interesting. So when he takes the suit off, I'm still scared of him, you know? You can feel the fear in the enemies. Batman under the Red Hood. You shattered his collarbone, Jason. He's a drug-dealing pimp. I don't think I had to prop up some pillows before I took him out. Yeah, Jason's good in that movie, too. Yeah, I get that too. Base Bruce Wayne off Tom Cruise. Exactly. Like, that's what he should be. He should be the kind of guy who's inviting everyone over. Ah, you know what? We should go out for drinks, man. Come on. No, you don't want anything? You sure? Come on, man. For old time. Like, he should be really uppity. He should be, like, over the top, embracing the billionaire persona. That's what he should be. He shouldn't be quiet. He should never shut up. He should be the exact opposite of Batman. And they never do that.
Cover price has gone up, but still worth it.
Yeah, agreed. His trauma should definitely play into his mindset as Bruce and Batman. It's always great when he still feels like Batman without the suit. Yeah, like, have you ever seen, I think it was Justice League, when, like, this monster thing is going in their heads and talking to them and stuff, and then the monster says in Bruce's voice, like, you know, we can't do this, Bruce, da-da-da, and then Bruce breaks out of it. Like, Batman breaks out of the thingy, the mind control thing, and then Superman's like, how'd you break out of the mind control? It's like, well, I realized it wasn't really my thoughts. And Superman's like, how did you, what do you mean? Like, how did you know it wasn't your thoughts? And he looks at Superman and says, because the voice called me Bruce. And it's like, wow. So in his own head, he doesn't, like, Bruce Wayne is not there. Even Superman, doesn't Superman say, it's like, yeah, Bruce Wayne died in that alley with his parents. Like, who this person is the shell of, like, he's a hollow being. Like, he shouldn't feel like a normal person. And I like that idea of that character. That works, because then his vulnerability is shown in his humanity.
Cover price has gone
that you don't see when he's Batman. You know? Pattinson's Batman makes sense since he is only year 2. He is just depressed loner who doesn't have time to be Bruce. Yeah, that's fine. That's a fine justification too. If it's early in his career, fine. That makes sense. Bruce Wayne is the Mask. Yeah. Kinda. Like, yes. But, yes he is, but I feel like we should be seeing that mask, you know? And I feel like too often it's just,
Get a
I'm not Batman. Like, I don't know. It's weird. The guy who smiles and acts like everything is okay, but when people leave the room, he crushes wine glasses in his hand. Yeah, exactly. Still smiling, though, while he does it. Exactly. All everyone wants to do is unmask you, but they're missing the point. You and I both know I'm looking at the real you right now. My mask allowed me to be myself completely. No shame, no limits. Riddler, the Mask. Cool. I've always liked Rorschach. His speech about his mask. There's another really interesting DC character that I feel like a lot of people misinterpret. Because I hear a lot of people say, man, Rorschach is like such a cool detective, and it's like he's bad at his job. Rorschach constantly lets his bias, his own personal bias, get in the way of actually solving investigations. Like, and that's the point. He's terrible. That's the point.
One's not enough.
But, like, Rorschach does the whole, like, unstable thing very well. Compared to Batman. To the point where he doesn't see people as people.
One more to go. Let's move.
Basically, Bruce should act coked out all the time. Well, maybe not, like, coked out, because you don't want people to think, like, oh, he's on drugs. No, just, like, he's really happy. Like, he's really just eccentric. He should be like, yeah, man, I bought one of those cars, man. You know how fast it goes? It's like, dude, you throw that thing in like, 5th gear. Man, does she sing. Like, just, like, he should be like that. Like, really eccentric billionaire. That's what he should be. When he's Bruce Wayne. For the Batman 2022, they said they based Bruce and Batman off Kurt Cobain. That's weird. Kurt Cobain, who treaded the fine line between pretentious and, like, actually artistic.
I repeat, huge rhino-like creature climbing to the rooftop of the parking lot.
A rhino, huh? Should be on my way then.
Perfectly treaded that fine line, I will say. That's not an insult.
One for the collection.
Heightened personality, I mean, like, he's extreme with his emotions, opposite of Batman. Exactly, he should be the polar opposite. Yes. He should be the polar opposite, so it's more believable, like, nah, that can't be Batman. That guy, that can't be Batman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I always liked, Spider-Man, where, in the animated 90s series, 94, when someone thought, oh, you know, I heard rumors you're Peter Parker, and it's like, that loser? Like, that's what Spider-Man says. But that loser? It's like, even he thinks Pete's not that cool. It's like, that's a cool way to do that. It's like Spider-Man's a little bit of a jerk. Penis Parker. The Peter Tingle. They've never said spider senses, have they? Goes right between his legs.
Did I tell you about sticking your head into other people's vans? Bad, Rhino, bad!
These trucks are heavier than cars. Will they be enough to stop him?
You'd think he'd try something else.
Spider-Man comes a knocking!
If you want real jerk Peter Parker, just read 60 Spider-Man. They have legit. The earliest of Spider-Man. What the? I missed.
Opportunity only knocks once. Me? As often as I can.
MCU audiences couldn't stand a true Ditko Spider-Man. They'd be like, that's not accurate to the comic. The comic they've never read. His little teeny tiny little round honey, but he didn't mean it, and little me flinched just a bit. What the? Did I miss?
Look what we got here.
Oh, when are we getting another Tank Girl movie? Be like the most unsafe decision Hollywood could make right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
1022, assault in progress, over.
Another clipping from my scrapbook.
Reported aggression in a back alley, over.
Consider it done.
Also, Mercy Sparks is coming back, even though it ended. They're bringing it back, which I'm happy about. But what I love is the ending of the original run of the comic, or I guess the second run of the comic, because the original run was only like 6 issues. The second run of the comic had a very definitive ending, and I was kind of like, oh no, are they gonna undo that? Because she beats all the bad guys, basically. And I like that the title was revealed of the next Mercy Sparks, and it's called No More Angels Left to Fall. And it's like, cool, so they're not ignoring the way it ended. What's it gonna be about? Mercy trying to live a life where she can't kill people? Like, or she doesn't really kill them.
Don't hurt me. I'll do what you say. Take everything. Just leave me alone. Don't hurt me. Thank goodness you're here. Thanks again, Spider-Man.
The important thing is that you're still alive.
Also, this game, I think, was the first one where if you attack near the
Suit
civilians, they...
unsettles you or something?
you do this.
How you doing?
A lot of people
What's
credited
up?
Insomniac for that. That is not true. This game did it first.
Why, hello there. Hey.
When you try to attack civilians, he'll wave. So Batman in the Flash was just too good and stopped all crime in Gotham. All by himself, yeah. It's so weird. He was so good, in fact, that Gotham stopped looking like Gotham entirely. And just looks like a normal city. MCU audiences couldn't stand it true. Who do you even cast as Tank Girl? Miley Cyrus wanted to play Tank Girl. I'd be okay with that. Like, yeah, honestly, Miley's personality is chaotic enough to be Tank Girl. Last time it was Lori Petty, which, yeah, okay. You know darn well they're never gonna cast, like, comic book accurate Tank Girl. She's, like, hideous. She's supposed to be really ugly. Oh, honestly, yeah, get those vibes. She could totally do it. Margot Robbie? Yeah. I guess she could, yeah. I could see it. The thing is, where's Margot Robbie from? Is she New Zealand? There's one thing people keep forgetting about Tank Girl, ever since that movie came out. Tank Girl is Australian. She has an accent in the early comics that just gets dropped. She's Australian? Perfect. You know what? Okay, Margot Robbie, get her. She can be Tank Girl. She gets to use her accent this time. Do you mean Keaton's Gotham or Affleck's? Oh, I meant Affleck's. Sorry, I meant Keaton's Gotham. Margot isn't ugly, but she'd kill it. Just cut her hair off, shave an eyebrow off, give her a bunch of bandages on her face, give her a black eye. Like, Tank Girl's supposed to be repulsive. Like, that's like a part of her character. Like, it was Jamie Hewlett's whole thing of like, yo, what if I made, like, just a really not conventional character as a protagonist? And I really dig that. And Johnny called me out on that. He's like, you just like things when they're really not conventional. I'm like, well, yeah! Where else am I gonna find that? Because we were having a back and forth about what's better, Berserk or Gantz. And I was like, I like Gantz more. Even though I think Berserk is a better written story, I just love Gantz. But you don't see Keaton's. That's not true. You see a little bit of the outside where it is when they go there, and it looks nothing like something you'd see in Burton's. When they go to his house, everything surrounding it looks nothing like it would be in Burton's films. Like, at all. Not even close. And then they played 25 or 64 by Chicago, which was cool. And I was just like, what is this movie going for soundtrack-wise? They had Bad Fun by The Cult at the beginning, which I thought was cool. And everyone was like, this is just generic boomer music. And yeah, they don't know what to do for Flash. Oh, the CG is awful. And I was just like, I kind of like this scene. Yeah, the CG's not great, but, like, I like the idea. Spirit of a rumbling train, spirit of the thundering rain, vibration got you high on electric child. I thought it was a good choice for like The Flash. Bad Fun by The Cult. When? I like that one shot of him running for the first time. Yeah, dude, it's not a bad shot. I don't know why people hate it so much. Well, it looks ugly CGI-wise, yeah, but I like the idea. Like, him sprinting and, like, he's going so fast that he's moving slow. Like a CW Flash moment. Kinda. CW Flash has a problem where, like, it's all close-ups most of the time. Once they go to the Bat Mansion, when Ezra Miller go to the Bat Mansion, you see around what like Bruce Wayne Manor looks like, and it looks stupid. So what? He was just chilling this whole time? Superman just been there this whole time? Checking. Yeah, go ahead. Whoa. What? I was hitting you, dude.
And that's how winning
I like that they slow it down, otherwise it'd just be yellow flashes. Yeah, I thought it was pretty neat. Even the sped up footage going from, like, the road to the water, like the road to the forest to the water, something like that. It was really cool. Jay, you should make a fantasy Tank Girl script. Dude, I don't even know where to start. Tank Girl's weird, where, like, there's no continuity. There's no continuity in Tank Girl at all. Like, they do not care about continuity. I've told you before, like, there's a Tank Girl comic where it opens and Tank Girl's, like, it just dies. And then the rest of the comic, she's not in it. And the next comic series, oh, she's fine. But there's no continuity.
See another air vent.
That's why it's like, when they made that Lori Petty Tank Girl movie, it's like, what do you even do for a plot? So they kind of just made something up. Fair, just think you'd write good dialogue for Tank Girl? Tank Girl's characters are weird, though. Like, I don't... Like, Tank Girl's not good. I just like it. Like, straight up, it's like Spawn. Spawn is good for the first, like, 8 or 9 issues, and then it sucks. It's sucked ever since. But man, is Spawn cool. You don't see Gotham, you see a road in the woods, nothing else. Oh, okay, I thought we saw Gotham. My mistake.
More guards.
More guards. I must have fallen asleep because that movie's boring. Flash. That part was boring. I honestly, Michael Keaton did not need to be in that movie. It could have been anyone. There's no reason that it's Michael Keaton other than, we need to put butts in these seats.
I hardly knew you. I have to stop this convoy before they destroy Connor's research.
And he's looking old in that. Like, whoever did his makeup when he's in the Batwing flying thing, he looks terrible. Like, and it's the makeup specifically that looks terrible. He looks orange, dude. I like the Flash, but the more I sit on it, the less it's the case. It's fine. Like, it's a movie. That is the most I could say about that movie. It's a movie. I don't get all the hate. It's a movie. One thing Justin and I were talking about. So, the Flash, he actually runs like that? Like, he actually runs like that. Like, he actually, like he actually runs like that? That's the weirdest part of that movie. It's like, oh, I thought that was just, like, because the Speed Force... But then we were like, I guess you just got used to running that way? It's really weird. Oops. Wrong button. Oops. Whoa. Is there anything I can interact with? It was supposed to originally just be Flashpoint and have Thomas Wayne. I wish it was Thomas Wayne. Like, it could still be Michael Keaton. Just make it Thomas Wayne in this continuity. Who cares? Why did it have to be Bruce? And why is he old now? Bros swimming on land. I cringed so much when they did You Want to Get Nuts line. Yeah, it was stupid. So dumb.
Pay is the only thing keeping me.
Can't get enough of me, huh?
Yeah, his weird running animation. It's like, oh wait, that was like, he's actually doing that by choice. Thought it was just a gaff, bro. I'm pressing triangle. How do I heal?
That's enough. Down for the count.
this one of those hide and wait kind of healings?
Stop smiling at me! Next.
The only reason it was Keaton was they wanted him to replace Affleck. Yeah, he was going to be around for a while. Ha! So much for that plan. We're assaulting and lift the enemy to the ceiling away from him. Oh. And now, spoilers, they introduced Clooney. It's hard to tell if that's a gag or if it's going to be expanded on. Well, the weird thing is, Flash is just there now. Yeah, I guess Spider-Man just heals automatically in this.
Son of a...
It's a gag. James Gunn specifically reshot the ending. He was like, "Hey, Clooney, you want to come in?" George Clooney's like, "Yeah, sure, man." When are they making Ocean's 14?
I've got to get to Connor's data before these idiots destroy it. Maybe this guy knows what the house cleaning's all about. He sure seems to be logging it well.
Do you like laboratories? Well, get ready for the most labbiest Spider-Man game ever.
You're that reporter on TV, Whitney Chang.
What are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Well, good to know you like to be on top, but I don't usually go this far on a first date.
What?
The network know you got a potty mouth?
Help me up now, please.
Hey, what are you doing? Easy.
So you know who I am.
The original ending had Supergirl and Keaton show up, setting up him being in Batgirl. Clooney was added to not make false promises to fans. The gag is he is in the Clooneyverse now, and it's not being followed up. Gunn is so weird. I know. Let's not forget all the sexual harassment he's done in the past. That thing that I swear to the Lord exists, but IGN either privated it, or they unlisted it, or they deleted it. Where James Gunn was being interviewed for Lollipop Chainsaw, and the entire time he kept asking the interviewer for a BJ. And the interviewer was a dude, like, but that doesn't make it any different. The dude was uncomfortable. He's like, "Please stop." And I was watching, like it was obviously unscripted and unedited. It was just like a regular interview, and it was just like, ugh. That happened when Lollipop Chainsaw came out, and I remember being like, "Oh, I hate this guy." And now he's like super popular, and I'm like, why does... Bro, what the hell is wrong with the dude? Literally, what the hell is wrong with the dude? And I've told you before, like, Marilyn Manson, Jimmy Urine from Mindless Self-Indulgence. Now, Marilyn Manson and Jimmy Urine are in trouble for, like, grooming children and stuff like that, right? Because they were at a party where the theme was child play, like, role play, like, girls role-playing as little girls, and they, like, could chat them up and stuff like that. The host of this party? None other than James Gunn. And here's the thing. You can already find the connections to those three people if you just go through their discography and, like, what James Gunn has contributed to Mindless Self-Indulgence as well as Marilyn Manson. Like, it's like, oh, those guys get in trouble, but not James Gunn. Okay. And, like, I say this as a fan of both Marilyn Manson and Mindless Self-Indulgence. So it's weird to me that it's like, oh, James Gunn. Because, like, Jimmy Urine, lead singer of Mindless Self-Indulgence, the groomer, he did the soundtrack for Lollipop Chainsaw. He did part of the soundtrack. He did all the boss themes. And it's weird because you can hear where he, like, used demo versions of Mindless Self-Indulgence tracks for some boss themes, like Zed's theme. It's literally, it's like a precursor to Witness. But, like, it's so weird. Like, the Suicide Squad and Peacemaker was good, but did anyone want this? Well, like, bro, James Gunn.
I can probably figure it out.
He made The Guardians 3, and I had a conversation with Jordan Fringe. And we were like, yo, man, because he was like, yo. Jordan was like, yo, John Wick 4 is like the next best action movie. It's better than, what was it? It's like, it's better than Terminator 2. And I was like, bro, The Raid is better than John Wick 2. Or John Wick 4, whatever. I'm like, I like John Wick 4 a lot. It's a great movie. But, like,
Any day now.
I was like, nah, fam, you think this is better than T2, my guy, T2? And then we were like, it's like, yo, what'd you think of Guardians 3? And I was like, I didn't care for it. And he's like, nah, man, I loved it. It was a masterpiece and da-da-da-da. And I'm just like, really? And I'm like, he's like, yeah, man, the thing with the animals was really cool. And I'm like, oh, boo-hoo, the animal you knew for 2 seconds died. And he was like, nah, man, but I had a pet that died. And I'm like, yeah, I did too. Grow up. You know what it taught me? That crying wasn't gonna bring it back. But like, it's funny how we tease each other about that stuff, where it's like, if we were ever to become directors, like both of us, we would be making friggin' different movies, bro. Like, very different films. We have a very different philosophy on what good filmmaking is. And like, that's fine, like, that's good, that's good. You want people that are different. You don't want everyone to be going to the same, you know, like, movie making course or whatever, or ideology. You don't want them all having the same ideas. But it is funny to me, because, and when I said, because he's like, what don't you like about James Gunn? I'm like, I hate his dialogue. And Jordan was like, oh, you know what? I get that. Like, I can see why you would really not vibe with the dialogue. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, cool, okay, like, at least you can... You who knows me, like, Jordan who knows me as a person, it's like, he can understand why it would not work for me. I think that's valid, and I'd watch both of your films. They'd be very different. Like, literally, I'm doing some concept stuff for Starlet, right? And there's, like, really grotesque stuff that I have as an idea for one character, because her whole thing is that she can separate, like, parts of her body, and it's like a spiral of blood is there in place of where that body part should be connected. And, like, her whole thing is, like, if I draw with my blood, then that thing comes to life and stuff like that. And it's, like, it's so neat. Like, I like little, like, crazy monster ideas like that. And it's like, yo, man, Avatar, though. Guardians Volume 3 message, everyone who looks like they about to die just lives. Well, I told you before we saw the movie, Vishal said in my car, we were like, what are our predictions for this movie? Vishal's like, the Guardians just leave at the end. And it's like, what? You mean like die? It's like, no, they just leave. It's like, alright. And he was right! Like, at the end of the movie, Vishal was like, yo! But didn't I call that? Didn't I say they just leave? Like, they're just leaving. There's no reason. There's no reason for them to be leaving. There's really no reason. The only person that I understand leaving the team, I guess, would be Mantis. But everyone else is like, you have no reason, bro. Like, chill. What do you mean? I need to find out about my family on Earth. No, you don't, Star-Lord. No, you really don't. Like, nothing... At no point was this obligation established. Not even in this freaking film, dude. Not even in the very film that at the end you suddenly decide to make this decision. Is it established that you have some desire to go back to what your life once was? Like, no. It's just all of a sudden, I want to go back home. No mention in Endgame, nothing. 2 has that problem too. I swear they survive everything. Yondu dies. Someone dies. And it's a great death. Like, it's well written. It's not joked about. It's like serious. And like the moment leading up to it is great too. One thing Jordan mentioned that I actually do agree with him though, he's like, I love that the first F word in the MCU isn't some big triumphant thing, he just says it casually. It's like, yeah, that's true too. That is actually good. And that is very James Gunn, so I will give him credit for that. That is a good idea. Don't make it this big, like, yeah, well, F you, he says to the bad guy. Like, no.
Just remember, you can surrender at any time.
Uh-oh. James Gunn said he didn't even think about it being the first F-bomb. He just put it in the movie and Marvel's like, sure. That's weird.
Can't believe I lost him.
You know what I will say too? The music selection in Guardians 2 is better. Like 3's music is.
Ahead, Spider-Man. I see the control room. I'm going in now.
Let's play Crazy on You, one of my favorite songs ever written. Okay, stop the song. Like what? Action scene starts. Okay, get the trumpets, everybody. And obviously that's not James Gunn's fault, but like that is so weird to me. Get the generic Marvel orchestra band. Like what? The other movies used music during fight scenes. Why doesn't this one? Technically, though, like the Netflix shows are MCU, so. Did any of them say the F word? Didn't they not say the F word? Wasn't that like a whole thing? Like Daredevil, they never said the F word. They said the N word, though. The first N word in the MCU.
Make sure we get everything here. Yeah? We got everything.
Some of there's got to be one. No, there's not. Like, I vividly remember that being a really, like, memed about back when I was in university. Where it's like, they'll say every word except the F word, so it'll be like, S word, this son of a B, da-da-da-da, and then it's just like, darn you. How did Spider-Man go through that?
Sleepy time, scumbag.
How did, what? That guy was underneath there. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and our dreams you dream of,
Out of my way, buddy.
come true. That is one of the best songs ever written. Can we, like, no cap? One of the greatest songs ever written.
Look what you made me do.
Some days I wish up on the tops. Something about chimney tops. I don't know. I don't know the words. That's where you'll find. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ding, 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 ding. One song I want to play if I ever make a movie is The Harder They Come by Jimmy Cliff. The greatest reggae song ever made. Greatest reggae artist ever born. People say Bob Marley? Nah, fam. Jimmy Cliff. Jimmy Cliff is the greatest reggae artist. Do not at me, because that man did every cool thing with reggae before anyone else did, and he did it better. Horn sections in reggae? Jimmy Cliff. Right? Really good lyrics that weren't just about relaxing? Jimmy Cliff. Wrote about slavery, wrote about like a lot of really specific topics. He wrote the greatest, one of the best black lyrics ever written by a black person, as opposed to black lyrics not written by a black person. But like, I'd rather be a free man in my grave than living as a puppet or a slave. Beautiful, dude. And then he follows with the chorus. As sure as the sun will shine, I'm gonna get my share of what's mine. The harder they come, the harder they fall, one and all. Beautiful song. You'll never find that in the MCU. Black music? Bro. Black music in the MCU? What do you mean? Nah, man, we leave that with Luke Cage. What do you want actual hip-hop? What's wrong with you?
You're just showing your weakness now. I'm gonna get you. Target sighted.
You want actual rap? You want like cultural music like reggae? No. Why would we ever do that? All we know is classic American rock. You ever notice that? It's always American bands. Give me some British rock, dude. Give me some Canadian rock. Put Beck in there. Give me Franz Ferdinand. Some Scottish bands.
How's it coming? Can you reroute the convoy?
I've tried everything, but it's not working. There's a switch over there. Can you get to it?
I'm on it.
Put Beck Oliver in the MCU. True. No, the band
Well, did it work?
that I believe Beck was named after. There's a Canadian band named Beck that did the entirety of the Scott Pilgrim songs that were written for bands was written by Beck, except the one that wasn't written by Beck, which was written by Metric. Like Scott's band, like Sex Bob-omb's songs were all written by Beck, which is weird because Beck's music does not sound like that. Daredevil Season 2, Matt. What about Hope? Frank, OF, you want to talk about Santa Claus? Oh. I think the pastor also swears in Season 3, now that you mentioned that.
Braver than me. Glad she broke superhero
And like, that's a
rule
joke
number
there?
1. Don't get caught. I've got to get her back. Could use some good press.
You reap what you sow.
Jessica Jones also definitely says F. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's just Daredevil that doesn't. Like, Daredevil himself. Does he ever cuss? Cause I'm just a teenager.
What kind of sexist question is that? Can a girl do something on her own?
Answer me!
I was looking for the Mean Jerks with Guns convention. Is this it?
She stuck her nose where it doesn't belong.
And so did
Shoot her.
you.
Shoot her.
That ought to teach you some manners.
Just kill her. There's no reason for you to keep her alive. Her name is himself. No, Matt couldn't do that. Oh. It's like, I'm too religious. I'll beat you to a pulp, but I ain't gonna swear. Sweet Christmas.
A member of the meeting?
First come, first served. The hits keep coming. And some for you.
And the bass keep running, running, and running, running. If you swung your legs like that, your knees would snap, dude. He's Catholic. He would torture himself over it. Oh. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I said the F word last night. Oh, you didn't, Matt. Yes, I did. I'm so sorry.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
What now?
And the
I'll
bass
see if
keep
I can
running,
stop the
running,
incinerator.
and...
You're gonna have to try and grab the container before it's all extra crispy. Okay, go. Are we looking for the same thing?
Connor's research. It's on
Replace the season 3 arc of being Daredevil, just being Daredevil with him just saying the F word. Same thing. He just says the F word once too, like he never says it again after. But he just never lets himself live it down. Oh shoot. This is not where I want to aim.
Is this a private fight? Or can I join in?
There's so many things in this jug. No, that's not it.
Where's the next person shooting her? Nobu was to death and back. What? I forgive you, Matt. Now go beat up a group of men half to death. Yes, Father. Doing God's work.
I can't find it.
Who is Nobu again? He was the immortal guy, right? We know how to make him kill. Have him fight an immortal. Just technically you can't kill him.
Ooh, are you the new candidates for the Spider-Man fan club?
I got it.
I mean, it's sound logic. It is.
Don't worry.
He wasn't immortal. They just brought him back to life with blood. Same with Electra. Yeah, so technically the one kill he had was just revoked. Electra nachos.
You know, I was thinking that you may need my help from time to time.
Your help? I thought I was the one who was helping you right now.
Info, Spider-Man. I can get you the scoop on Oscorp. Give me a number and I'll be able to...
Yeah, I don't give my number on the first date. Wait, I don't... Okay, I messed up this one.
It's your call, but I can help you.
Okay, it's 555-9977. Hours are 9 to 5, Monday through Saturday.
And what are you doing on Sundays?
Do you ever stop talking?
Do you?
Nobu's original death was by fire, so he also gets the plausible deniability. Yeah, I just got a scar on my face.
Why leave so early? I was hoping for the next dance.
Maybe you can dance yourself out of the way, Cupcake.
Body back.
I can't jump from here. I need a hand.
Gotta be an Easter egg if you call that number. You're 555.
Well, you handled that like a
Like in
real
Scott
gentleman.
Pilgrim, Ramona has a real number.
Pleasure meeting you,
Matt, the fire
Spider-Man.
killed him.
Hope to
I was
see
just
you
also
around.
cracking his skull at the same time, Your Honor.
Getting something?
Oh, I don't normally give out my number to mass vigilantes, if that's what you
The
mean.
research. A deadly virus infected a lot of Oscorp scientists. That thing's got
Who
data
is
that
this
can help
character?
create
Is she
advanced
someone in the comics?
I risked my life to get this just
Whitney?
as much as you did.
You need it for a story. I needed to save innocent lives.
Not so fast. I'll hand it over. On
Just
one
use the area
condition.
code of whatever part
Here
of
we
New York
go.
he's from. True.
Fine, I
I was
agree.
gonna ask
My
too.
camera,
What are the
take
first three
pictures
numbers?
Of everything you can. Everything newsworthy. Especially anything that can help get to the bottom of all this. Keep me posted.
Many men
This is something that people deserve to
wished
know about.
upon me.
Fair enough.
Blood
It's
in
a
my
deal.
eyes, brother. I
Thanks,
can
Whitney.
see.
Well, you did save my life, Spider-Man. Now get going.
You
Don't
did save
forget
my
to
life,
send me
Spider-Man.
updates. You wouldn't want me to tell people you're a no-good liar, now would you?
I'll think about it.
Just kiss
See you around.
already. Jeez. Get it over with. Just grab her by the buckles, man. Sorry. Hang on, I'm gonna get a water. Do you want one? She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. Okay. What's this? Emma Stone looking very Gwen right now. Yeah, I saw. I know a picture you're about to show. I will show people at home. This one's for the viewers at home. Uh-oh. What the... apparently I can't show that. Hang on. Audio. Why will it not let me show that? Now ears are ringing, one's not singing, everything is turning gray. Penny in the till, no cutie left a thrill. Your little love to stay. Hang up the chick habit, hang it up, daddy, you're just looking for a thrill. Wah, wah, wah. Hang up the chick habit, hang up. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm spitting in your eye, I'm spitting in your eye. Alright. Yeah, man, she's looking very Gwen. Alright, that's enough of that. All that just for that. But yeah, seriously. She's so purty. She's got an interesting face. Got a very unique face. I remember on Tosh.0, he did like a fake trivia thing. What the heck? Why is there a sniper rifle? He did a fake. Also, I like the pause menu on this. It's not lame. Like, look at this. Look at it. It like shatters into glass. It's not just, here's a menu, you know? But on Tosh.0, I remember when he was like, he's doing like a fake trivia thing, and he asked the audience members, like, is Emma Stone hot? And all the guys are like, eh. And I'm like, she's got that look. She's got that look.
That's what I'm talking about.
I think she's cute. Did I just, CHUBBINS. Chubbins, baby. I don't even think it's a question. Different tastes, I guess. Yeah, I think she's cute. BBINS. Girl. There's nothing I like better than... Well, actually, that's not true. Anyway. That song's really funny. Chubbins. BBBBBBBINS. Chubbity-owns, bibbity-owns.
Hey, Spider-Man. Whitney Chang here. You took some awesome pictures at Oscorp, and I've decided I'm not done with you yet. Things are pretty hectic out there. If you could take some pictures to support my articles, we can really let people know what's going on. I'll email the details, including what pictures could work best. I knew I could count on you. Thanks.
We want full web rush.
Who says print is dead?
Sorry, bro. My little brother is here. Kids wants to play Fortnite. No problem. That's okay. No biggie. It be giggity giggity giggity. Nothing he liked better than Haley Steinfeld as much as Shameik Moore. Okay, but I'm not like cringe like Shameik Moore, bro. Like that guy was my hero, and now he's like, he's the first Spider-Man to not date his co-star, and it's because the brother ain't got no game. Bro, the moment she shows that she's not interested, you gotta lay off, bro. You gotta subtly show her that you're a cool dude. Like, first things first, if she's not interested, you gotta show her that you're accepting of that, alright? And then, you know, invite her to, like, group outings. And be like, yeah, you know, me and my friends. Yo, what's up, Mansion? Be like, yeah, me and my friends, we're going out to this hotel, you know, we're going to see Hamilton. You know, I was wondering, since you like musicals, maybe you wanted to join us. And like, you know, you have her hang out with you and your friends. And then you get to know each other better, but in public, right? And then what you do, you have her hang out with you with less and less friends each time. And then eventually, it'll just be you and one other person, who obviously is going to be your main bro, right? Like me, it'd be Marcus, okay? And basically, what you do, you tell Marcus, and it's like, hey, yo, so I'm trying to date this girl. Right, and then you tell Marcus, like, oh shoot, I forgot to wash my cat, right? And then he goes home, and it's just you and Haley Steinfeld, right? Or me and Haley Steinfeld, and it's just like, yeah, so you know, what are you into? You wanna get something to eat? Because I've never met someone who said no to me saying, hey, you want to get some food? Literally, that is like the best pickup thing. I'm dead serious. And then, you know, you hang out with her by yourself, make her laugh a bit, but not too much. Don't be too funny. Don't be too funny, because that's just friggin' annoying, okay? You don't want to be annoying. And then, you know, you hang out enough times, eventually, you be like, hey, you know, just get really close to her. When she least expects it. She'll love you. And she'll be like, but you know, like, we're just friends, and she'll be like conflicted, and then she'll talk to her friends about you, and then her friends will be like, ooh, I think you have a crush. And then she'll either act on those feelings or not. But either way, just understand that now you have someone close, the person that you couldn't have dated, you're now friends and you're close. Maybe you'll lead to love, who knows? People change their minds. But you gotta give them a reason to change their mind. You don't want to force people to change their mind. You gotta show them who you are. Alright? And that's how it works, man. Manipulation 101. Gaslighting. Gotta be. Oh, this... Bro. Ask Marcus. Well, maybe don't. But, like, just ask Marcus. There is not... Like, there's been plenty of girls that have said no to me, obviously. Like, I'm not friggin' Adonis here. Like, and that's fine. Like, I would never... The minute someone says no, I'm like, okay, that's cool. Like, I get it. No worries, right? No biggie. Oh, shoot. Triangle. Like, that's fine, right? But usually, before I even ask, I make sure that I get to know the person. Like, that's all it is. And there's easy ways to get to know someone. And it doesn't have to be romantic. Like, you can just get to know someone. Like, make a friend first, right? Because you don't want to just date someone because, oh, this girl's hot. Yeah, and then I'm just giving you advice for, like, how to get to know someone or how to get close to someone. And then, once you've made your decision, you ask, and if they say no, that's fine. But if they say, you know, maybe wait a little bit, okay, you just wait a little bit. You know, if they say yes, then cool, you've won. Like, there's no, you don't need my advice anymore. My work here is done. My work here is done, son. Get close and put your hand on her shoulder and go, hey! Yo, the first time we saw that scene in theaters, my dad was laughing. He's like, yeah, man, that's that old, that old school trick for you kids. My dad was cracking up in the theater with that one, Uncle Aaron. Just go, hey. I'm like, is that a thing, Dad? He's like, that's the kind of advice his dad would give him. Gotta be. This is nuts. Me miss Marcus streams. Yeah, please, talk to Marcus, because he thinks you guys don't miss him, and I'm like, come on, man, they miss you. He's like, no one even messaged that I was gone, bro. I'm like, yeah, but I said, hey, guys, I won't be able to stream. I didn't get any hearts or anything. Marcus is like, hey, guys, I don't think I'll be able to stream. You got a whole bunch of hearts and thumbs ups and TWs. I'm like, bro, come on, they miss you. What is here that I'm not seeing? Oh, this is bothering me. Do I have to go in this door? No. How are you? Everyone in Discord, legit. Yes, that's good advice, be friend with them first. Yeah, be friends with anybody first. I always check every Tuesday. I always get sad. Dude, I literally call Marcus after he doesn't stream, and I'm like, so I'm sitting in my house, and I'm like, man, I got nothing to do. I'm so bored, and like, you know what? I could really use something to pick me up. You make me happy. Put a smile on my face. And then I go on Twitch, and I sit there for hours. I'm like, he'll stream soon. He'll stream soon. 11 o'clock comes. He'll stream soon. 12 o'clock hits. I don't think he's streaming today. And it's like, man. Come on, dude, bro, like, come, at least tell me you're not streaming. He's busy getting drunk. That's all he does anymore. All he does is sit down, and he drinks with his new friends. Bro, I had no internet. I couldn't watch a stream. There was no stream. Joke's on you, there was no stream, Rebel. Marcus being his life, she went out to a Post Malone concert and Blue Jays game. Yeah, he did. He's out there, as the Utes say. He out there. I'm in the same boat he's in, though. I don't feel like streaming half the time. Bro, only Dr. Murder and, like, who else was here? Igor saw me last Friday. What day is it today? Today's Friday, right? So, sorry, I think it was Monday then. When was the last time? No, it was Friday. It was Friday. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing? Sorry. Fruins? Sorry, I forgot to say that. Hardest difficulty? No. I kind of just wanted a casual playthrough while we talked. So, Axlate, we actually made a Craven the Hunter song earlier. You didn't stream Monday. I know I didn't, but Friday I streamed and I started going on this crazy negative. I was so angry that day. There was so much rage inside of me. That's why I deleted that whole VOD, dude. And I was so just not in the mood to stream. And man, it was bad. And then like everything that could go wrong went wrong. I tried setting up the PS3 and the sound would not come through. It was just buzzing. I missed in real life Ragenac. It wasn't even Ragenac. It was like, it wasn't rage. It wasn't like me like, even though I did yell, I screamed. But it was like I just wanted to destroy my computer. Like I wanted to lift it up and throw it through the wall. But I'm like, okay, we don't do that. You know, that's not my thing. I don't do that. So I don't know, man. I was just not feeling. I was not in a good mood last Friday, and straight up, the power went out. The power went out while I was streaming, and I was so angry, and I'm just like, F it. I am not streaming today. Just 8 o'clock, power went out. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like you can't even. Yeah, that was my Friday, man. But I feel a lot better today because I got that time to rest, and I did quite a few things actually recently. As you saw on my Instagram, oh man, that was an awesome party. We got a good client. I made buku bucks that night, alright? My latest post that Phoenix didn't like. Phoenix comes into my stream and he's like, hey man, I like that post you did. I'm like, oh, which one? The cool party one? He's like, no. I like the one about you as a baby and your past. That was cool. And I'm like, alright, but I mean, I thought the party one was pretty cool. I mean, like, a lot of people saw it and they want to hire me now because of it, but like, whatever, bro. Like, it's cool. I don't know. I ain't even. It's cool, bro. Don't worry. You think I'm upset? You think I'm mad? I ain't even mad. Buku. Yeah. It's like beaucoup, which is French for a lot. But you know, slang terms they say buku. Buku bucks. Is it like bufu? No. It means it's like beaucoup. It's French. But you know, Americans they hate French, so they butcher the language intentionally. By US Flark you. Buku bucks. I liked it now. Just pretend it was always like that. Why don't you like my posts anymore? Yanks butchering the French language. Yo. Phoenix also didn't like my picture of my beach thing. He's like, nah man, I thought I could do better. Send your models to Australia. You'll do a better job. I do believe you would actually do a better job. Which is why, because of you, Phoenix, I'm going to try really hard with this next one. I'm only going to have 2 models. 2. And I'm gonna... I go off, and if you don't believe me, I go off right here, right now. French butchered the French language. That's true. Yo, you want to hear my Craven song? Let's see if I can still do it. Because Eminem doesn't want to make a Craven the Hunter song. Obviously, because he costs too much. Oh, shoot, the controller. Okay, wait, hang on. We're okay. I need to show this for everyone who wasn't here earlier. I need to show this for the whole class. Jessica Simpson. Oh, wait, hang on, sorry. Let me pull it up on my history. Sing the chorus. When you rock. Sorry, Jay, I haven't been on Instagram. Just can't handle the app. Dude, yo, Austin. You already told me you needed space from online interaction. That is completely fine, dude. I am the biggest advocate for, like, just not going online. Just, like, forget the internet, dude. You gotta unplug sometimes, alright? I will never be mad at you for that. That is totally fine. Okay, hang on. So Justin made this. The greatest thing any person in my chat has ever done. No cap, I'm sorry. Next to Austin knowing it was Treston, this right here. Oh shoot! Okay, alright. Okay, hang on. Okay, sorry. It's too quiet. If we don't get an Eminem song for Venom 3, easy, you write it, and we use AI to make it Eminem. Oh, easily. I could easily do that. No problem, dude. Who's in it? Toxin?
I got toxin. No. Toxin.
Oh no, no, no. And it's like, but a blah blah but a blah data. But a blah but a double the butter. I would have a jaza, put up a topper. Top of the jabas, but the topper. Jump a dip Jackson.
That's literally, like, it'd be the easiest thing to write. Justin blew me away with that, and we loved it so much in chat that on the spot, I kid you not, on the spot, we wrote our follow-up. Okay, so this is for Kraven the Hunter. This is still Spider-Man related. Let me pull up the lyrics, my guy. Hello, me. Meet the real me. Alright. I gotta scroll. Are you ready? Get ready to clown around with Lunette and Molly. This is how it goes. With the clown and her dolly. Okay, hang on. Where's the track? Yeah. They couldn't pay me enough for the first movie. How does this beat go again? How does this beat go again? I've completely forgot. How does it go? Yeah, okay, got it. Alright, okay, let's run it back. Hang on. Woo! Born to be a killer, descendant of Nikolai, was promised the fame and fortune and power until I die. The pressure's possessing me, and I'm trying to so I'm bad to death. Forgot the lyrics. Alright. Hang on, let me read them over again. Because I forgot how this goes. Alright, let me try this again. No. Go further back. Born to be a killer, descendant of Nikolai, was promised the fame and fortune and power until I die. The pressure's possessing me and I try to swallow my pride, but I'm having a heart attack when I'm looking into the eye. My father is motivating this hatred and I can take it as faking and overrated, mistaken for how my fate is at stake. How does that next part go? Alright, hang on, I'm sorry. I gotta nail this. I gotta nail this. Alright. Born to be a killer, descender. Okay, now I'm just butchering because it's been too long since I've done it. We wrote this on the spot. Born to be a killer, descendant of Nikolai, was promised the fame and fortune and power until I die. This pressure's possessing me and I try to swallow my pride, but I'm having a heart attack when I'm looking into the eyes. My father is motivating this hatred and I can take it as faking and overrated, mistaken for how my fate is at stake, and there's no debating. Wasting away and trying to save face and just made my life so red case of his life. Cause I'm craving cold-blooded. Okay, how does the chorus go again? Cause I'm craving. That's how it goes. Cause I'm craving cold-blooded, I'm a killer, I got line flowing through my veins. And they hating, cause I'm a lover, not a fighter, and they can't see me the same. But I'm craving, I ain't playing, I'm not faking, I'm just chasing. So when they come in quick with a slinging with webs ridiculous, welcome to the jungle, call me Carter. Yeah, so like that's how we're doing this. That's how we're doing this. Bro said the N-word. Nikolai. So that's how we're doing it. We're making this the thing. You wait. Cause I'm craving cold-blooded, I'm a killer, I got line flowing through my veins. And they hating, cause I'm a lover, not a fighter, and they can't see me the same. But I'm craving, I ain't playing, I'm not faking, I'm just chasing. So when they come in quick with this slinging with red ridiculous, welcome to the jungle, I'll be crabbing off. I'm craving cold-blooded, I'm a killer, I got line flowing through my veins. And they hating, cause I'm a lover, not a fighter, and they can't see me the same. But I'm craving, I ain't playing, I'm not faking, I'm just chasing. So then they come in quick with a slinging with what's ridiculous. Welcome to the jungle, call me Kravnikov, Kravinov, whatever it is, Kravnikov. Anyway, that's what we're doing. Kraven the Hunter, baby. Hire me, Sony. All your writers quit. Just hire me. You need more black people to write your music. Okay, that's the problem happening at Sony. All right, not enough brothers and sisters. Not enough brothers and sisters. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't mean this to get political. This Kraven the Hunter. It brings out the beast in me. Anyway. all right. Let's get back to the game. Oh, hang on. Let me turn this down. Recast Kraven with Denzel. Oh no, we got okay. Think of another black actor. Michael Jai White. He's always anytime I think like muscular black dude, I'm like Michael Jai White. Not Terry Crews. Michael Jai White is who comes to my or Jay White. Okay, let me. The French version of the French language. Australia versus France in Women's World Cup this afternoon. How's it going? Well, I mean, how do you think it'll go? Also, sorry, Jay, I haven't been on Instagram. No worries. Whole class is crazy. Whole class is crazy. What do you mean? Will this be on the test, Jay? What do you mean? Me deleted Insta because of me X. I respect that, and it's a great AI. It is. Put the volume up. It's a bit quiet. All right. LOL. I will never forget the moment I knew it was Tristan. I think it was the way he spelled, and he had space between the questions and the question mark. Insane moment, dude. I wish that was clipped. I have returned from Roller Pony. Oh my gosh, do I have to do the Kraven the Hunter song again? I finished the song. It's gonna be a minute and some change. You found the click. The click? What do you... Oh, yeah, the track? Yeah, LOL, Saints Flow. Bro said the N-word. Renningon like Nagato. We got a drop-in soundproof form in the background and a mic to give the full sound booth look, and then cut to brothers behind a mixing desk nodding their heads. Yeah. Did Jay just say that we would be a scab? A scab? He would be. What do you mean? Would be. Batista. Denzel in the Russell Crowe role, then as his dad. Yeah, there you go. I have returned from Roller Pony. How are you? Yo, Jay, Red Dead is coming to Switch. Did you hear about that? Whoa, what? How's that gonna run on the Switch? How? Is it cloud? Or is it regular, like, Red Dead? Then again, isn't that like a PS3 game?
We need source DNA to finish that cure.
Like the first Red Dead Redemption?
To the sewers last time I saw it. Is there a problem?
Cause I'm craving, they hating. Silver, they call me quick. Silver, they call me quick with it. Swinging with webs ridiculous. I'll have to put like lyrics on screen so people understand what I'm saying. I tend to like jumble my words.
There's a warm asylum waiting for
you should have heard the first draft of Acrylic River. Sodomy. Oh, it was a problem. Pardon me. Spent over driving money. Here's the policy. River dependence is up with no form of apology. Gives it a better pathetic remedy for bleeding me. You think it's acrylic, my wallet never seems to be fatigued. Flow like a river with confidence and no anxiety. Not at my best. Bleh. Not at my best and perplexing with my liberal art degree. Holler an audience all because they didn't know, right? I spit out nostalgia and grow, right? Speaking my mind and get hoed, right? What if I did the rap that way for Acrylic River?
What's up, Spider-Man?
For those who don't know what Acrylic River is, the song I wrote. What happens if I do AC? Nothing? Yeah, I didn't think so. Wait, why would it be AC? I'm trying to pause the game, Whitney. You are making this hard on me. Alright, there we go.
Good luck.
Huh. Thanks for the tip.
There it is.
I'll look into it. That's for sure.
Still have my PS3 Red Dead Redemption. Nice. Yeah, the first and PS4. Oh. How's it going to run? It's not. It's just not. I think it's regular. Yeah, Red Dead 1. Wow. Huh. They're just porting Red Dead for PS4 and selling for full price. Feels major like this. Major like what? It's basically a port, but I'm getting it because I've wanted to properly finish the Red Dead Redemption story. True. Wait, you're getting it on Switch? You have a Switch this whole time? You said to hire you because Sony fired their writers and there is a strike going on. Scab worker. Scab worker? Is that what I'd be considered, a scab worker? I played one because I'm taking advantage of the fact that there aren't writers. That's so sad. Oh, the Mr. Krabs I Like Money for Rockstar, totally, dude. No, it's coming to PS4, Jay, as well as Switch. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I thought it was already on PS4. Okay, cool. That's neat. What about Red Dead Revolver? What can you play that on? Silver, they call me quick with this. Swinging with webs ridiculous. Yeah, man, we're gonna make that a track, Justin. We're gonna make that a track. Gonna ask Ramel. Ramel, can you make because that's just a temp track. Can you please make an actual backing track for my Kraven rap, and then we pitch it to Sony? and we'd be total scabs. We'll put it on an album called Scabzilla, something like that. I'm stealing jobs from the writers that are striking. Same game for full price Rockstar. I like money. Yeah, I totally get it. You're completely right. So why are you doing this? Because I like money. AKA Striker Breaker. A Striker Breaker is a person who works despite a strike. Strike breakers are usually individuals who were not employed by the company before the trade union dispute, but hired after or during the strike to keep the organization running. Strike breakers may also refer to workers who cross picket lines to work. Well, I mean, hey man, if I was an actor, if I was like anything, dude, I would not be unionized. I'm just like, and like I support unions, I completely do, but I've seen too many cases where the union, being unionized, prevented certain actors from being a part of like certain projects, which like I understand because they want to be paid properly. Like, that's good, but it's weird when you're getting like less work because you're with the union. That's always struck me as odd, because it's like yeah, well you better pay me right. It's like no, like that's usually the response. It's like, well, you're just getting less work now. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Obviously the system needs to fix itself. Like, I don't support that. That's evil. But like, it is weird to me. Actor. What the? I teleported. $50 for a port is nutty. For real, dude. Don't support remakes. What do you mean don't support remakes? Final Fantasy VII Remake, I love that game. It's a remake of one of my favorite games of all time, and it's nothing like the original at all.
Should I drop in and say hi?
Oh. This animation is so funny.
He's like, get a flip-flop, you go! You missed me.
Even though it's a shotgun spread, just aim at his legs. Did you say cowabunga? Biased aside, yeah, this is one of Rockstar's worst decisions. What do you mean, worst decisions? It's a great decision because they know people will buy it. A bad decision is Saints Row, ruining a franchise that people have been following for over, like, 10 years. That's a bad decision. Alright? That's a bad decision. What you mean to say is, it's Rockstar being scummy. Yeah, it is. It's them being scummy, but it's not a bad decision. You gotta look at it from a marketing standpoint, all right, kid? Because everything's about the money with these companies, man. What do you think? They sat in their boardroom and was like, you know what? I don't know about this. This sounds like a bad idea. Like, no one said this was a bad idea. If you want to prove it's a bad idea, don't buy the game. How about that, huh? You need something dark? Dark? What do you mean? Oh, yes, for sound? Yeah, sure. Make it sound jungly, I guess. Don't support well, I mean, I also don't want to put you out of work. I know you're working on an album. So don't make me a priority. Like should be illegal. $50. It's 60 on Switch. I seen the price. Well, remember that we're Canadian, Ramel, and Austin is American. So it's going to be more expensive for us, which is stupid. At least it's not $100 like every other game. Canada's... Video gaming in Canada, bro. I was gonna pre-order Spider-Man 2 for PS5, bro. I looked at my wallet. I'm like, I can wait. I can wait. Because like, here's the thing: if I do, right? If I do pre-order that game and I do play it on like opening game day, right? Like, who's even gonna show up to the stream? Like, Big Tungus, the YouTube man, is gonna destroy my views. I'm gonna be sitting here at 6 views. 6 viewers. That's not fair. So I might as well wait a little bit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Hideki? Game's old enough to be high school freshman. Like, actually, though. Because eventually there will be no good games. I don't think there will be no good games. That implies that there's no good games currently. There's good games. What I'd argue is a minor issue with games today is that they're all sequels or remakes or inspired by something else. But that doesn't mean that there's no originality. I think it's a little, what's the word, pessimistic to say that eventually there will be no good games. I don't know. As long as there's independent developers or people that like to think outside the box, there will still be good games. Like, my favorite game of this year is Romancylvania. I've never played a game like that. My favorite game from last year, Rollerdrome. My favorite game of 2021, what came out in 2021? Hey, yo, what was my game of 2021? What was it? Refresh my memory, kids. What was the game? Tell me.
What's this?
My game of 2020 was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Cuckoo. Have you seen the PS4 player base right now? No. How could I see the PS4 player base? How would I be able to do that? You know I don't use the interwebs. Come on. Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking to?
Okay, that'll do.
Do you know who I am? You know I don't log in on anything. I don't use these Computrons you kids play around with. You gotta look at with Mr. Krabs' vision. Yes, you do. If you're running a business, understand, at some point, you're just gonna become evil. No, I'm kidding. I say that as a business owner. Because, you know what's funny? Marcus, so I met, like, Marcus's friends, right? Well, I haven't really interacted with. Marcus has seen my friends more than I've seen his. But, it was funny because they all thought I was a photographer, and I'm just like, yeah, I do photography and video and stuff like that, but, like, my main job, I own a dump truck company. Like, I do. Like, yeah. In my 20s, baby. And it's very lucrative. Thank you very much. But, like, it's funny, because it's like, am I evil now? I own a company. Am I the bad guy now? So I guess that's why he doesn't want to tell people that I'm a business owner, because then it's like, oh, I'm talking to this guy. Because it's like, even though I am a business owner, I don't talk about it, because it's just like, who cares? Like, literally, of all the jobs I have, it's the least interesting one. I guess, like, it can be interesting, but it's not like, I don't know, it doesn't make for great conversation, so I just leave it out of the conversation entirely. That is so crazy, bro. Yeah, because eventually there will be the game is old enough to be high school. Then there is the opposite, where because they hire unions, the union workers' price gouge. Yes, that is true too. Xbox's worst price is super high. Like what? Minimal work, max reward. Yeah. Have you seen the PS4 player base right now? No. Well, I meant perception-wise, and like morally, obviously, it's genius, and I'm buying it. Yep. See, you're one of the you're part of the problem. I don't want to hear any sass from you, kid. Jay, you're almost reenacting the boardroom meeting demonstration meme. I know. Wait till Boxing Day. Wait, what? Oh, for Boxing Day, dude. The end of the year? It'll be out before that. I'll show up. Jay slipping into a Boston accent is so funny to me. Well, yeah, you gotta do it every now and then. I may get it day one as well. You're insane. People would turn and drop spoilers like what happened to me when I was watching someone stream this game and their user strike was a plot twist spoiler for God of War Ragnarok. Are you serious? Wow. Turn what up? My volume? Look how many remakes there are compared to original titles these days. Okay, well, I feel like you're being a little biased though, because you're counting all the successful games. You gotta look at the ones that aren't successful. There's a lot of original titles out there, you just don't give them a chance. And by you, I mean the general population. Same goes for movies. It's just, I think movies stand a better chance these days than games. Because there's like too many friggin' games.
Everyone has a gun and they want to shoot me.
But, yeah, like, the problem is, you make an original game today, no one wants to try it. It's like, oh, it doesn't have anything I'm familiar with. And that's why, like, people are forced to make remakes or sequels, or like, oh, it's like this game you recognize, and that's what ruined gaming, or at least made it not as interesting. I say this all the time. When I was a kid, you go into Blockbuster, you go into your rental store, you go into your game store, you could find so many different genres of games on the same shelf, right? Like AA companies was a thing. Now it's not. It's like it's either AAA or indie. And it's like, it's crazy to me, bro. Like, Ape Escape was on the same shelf as Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Really think about that, okay? Ape Escape 3. So, like, that's what gaming was, man. Like, what even happened to platformers? They're dead now. So now everything's got to be a shooter, or it's got to be an RPG, or it's got to be both. It's got to be one of those two things. It's got to be high fantasy, or it's got to be, like, you know, gray and brown and green shooter. You know the ones. You know what I'm talking about. Now, obviously, there are exceptions to this rule, but it's all I ever run into when it comes to, like, yo, man, this game is so sick, bro. And it's like, oh, no. I have to grind to progress. Gone are the days of me actually getting good at the game. Like, crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. And, like, I like some RPGs, don't get me wrong. And I like some shooters. Guardians of the Galaxy, yes! Thank you, Austin. That was 2021. My game of 2021 was Guardians of the Galaxy. You were absolutely right. I really enjoyed that. People would turn and drop spoilers. Oh, I read that. That is kind of hyperbolic. I agree remakes can lead to that, but we're a long way from no new games. Or, yeah. Well, I said no good games. You didn't say no new games. But I get what you mean. Like, saying there aren't good films. Like, sure, if you only watch MCU stuff. Yeah, there's so many. Dude, Justin, I've seen more movies this year than I have in, like, the past, I want to say, 4 years. I've seen so many movies this year, and I liked all of them except one. There was only one I didn't like. The rest of them I liked. And I saw so many. I saw Scream, I saw Scream 6, I saw Mario, I saw, Across the Spider-Verse, I saw, what else did I see? Guardians, I saw, John Wick 4, I saw Transformers, I saw, I wanted to see Polite Society. I didn't get to see that one. But I've seen so many movies this year, and I'm like, man, I'm so glad there's still good movies. Like, cool. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Spider-Man ain't bulletproof yet. Ape Escape is AAA. Oh, I didn't say, like, okay. When I said Ape Escape and GTA, I meant genres. You could see so many different genres on shelves. Where today, you can't. You can't see as many. It's an RPG or it's a shooter. And if it's not one of those two things, it's Spider-Man. Or, like, I don't know, Mario. You know, like games that have existed forever. Cars. Cars? What about Cars? Don't remember when that came out. With the PlayStation 4 player base, is a lot of people, so of course Rockstar wants a lot of people who play on that to buy the game. Oh, true. You got the time to owe a company and be a video game videographer? Yes, a videographer. I own a dump truck company, and I edit for other YouTubers. So yes, I do a lot of things. My mom, literally, like, I don't sleep. Which is crazy, because, like, no joke, Jordan Fringe doesn't sleep either. So, no joke, we will have, like, 5-hour conversations at, like, 4 a.m. leading all the way to 8, then it's like, oh, we should probably sleep. It's like, yeah, well, that's not gonna happen. So, like, I feel like that's why Jordan and I kind of got close, because we seem to speak the same language of just, like, what's sleep? But I do get sleep. Like, I do occasionally. I sleep when everyone's awake. Kinda. Like, what I do, I forgot what it's called. There's a sleeping method where you sleep for, like, 2-hour increments. That's what I do. It's not good. It sucks. I hate it. But, like, I'm exaggerating a little. It's probably, like, 5-hour increments. But I sleep twice a day. In little pieces. And usually when I'm sleeping, it's while something is processing. So by the time I'm awake, I can continue working. And, it's, my friends have told me, like, oh, man, you gotta cut that out, you know? Like, it's not good. And I'm just like, you know, I don't know how to. I don't know how to stop. Don't forget, yeah, I saw Barbie. I liked Barbie, too. That was good. A lot of people were like, man, this movie hates men. And I'm like, oh, really? Oh, shoot, that sucks. And I saw the movie, and I'm like, bro, this movie encourages men. What do you mean? It encourages men and tells them they don't have to be defined by a woman. A man can just be a man, man up, and live his own life. It's like, what do you mean? That's so encouraging. That's a good message for guys. Weird, dude. Even, like, bro, freaking, what's his name? Joe Rogan, of all people, was like, are you guys really freaking out about Barbie? It's like, guys, it's a movie about an effing doll. And it's like, yeah! What? Joe Rogan said that. Think about that for a second. It's like, really? You're freaking out about this movie?
That was easy.
People are like, oh, it's just like She-Hulk. It's like, nah, man, She-Hulk sucked. She-Hulk was just man-hating. She-Hulk was also woman-hating. That was a bad show. I didn't even know who its target audience was.
Good news.
But, like, no, Barbie was good.
Just one more.
Barbie was solid. I left the theater happy, and the whole theater, dude, everyone was wearing pink. The only time I see a theater dressed up for a movie, was like Marvel movies, really. But the entire theater was wearing pink, dude. No matter what gender, what race, class, creed, ethnicity, whatever. We all wore pink that day. And we were like, which Barbie are you? Which Ken are you? And like, it was so fun. And I did not expect Barbie to be the movie to do that. My mom tells me all the time, she's like, does Jay still have that job? Which job? Which job does your mom think I have? Honestly, the dump truck company is more exciting to me. It's not, though. All I do is paperwork. You know the 90s sitting in a cubicle? Like, this is my cubicle. But all it is like, who did this delivery site today? Okay, you did it. Alright, how much money did you make? Alright, we gotta divide it evenly amongst everybody. It's just that. I don't like talking about it. Because I don't think, like, well, I think, obviously, but I'm, like, on autopilot at this point. People need to be entertained. It helps with morale. I thought that said morales. Yes, I was spoiled by a big plot twist because some stupid person had their Twitch name as that, and they joined the stream, and I guessed what it was, and it flarking sucked. Oh, that sucks, dude. Why would someone do that? I feel like that's similar with films now, too. No, I think movies are doing alright. Only 2 exclusives on each consoles. Bro, okay, that's weird. Like, actually, though, that is an issue. The PlayStation 5 currently has 10 exclusives. 10. We're at 10 now. 10. 10 for this $800 Spider-Man machine. 10 for this machine to play Spider-Man and Mortal Kombat. Okay, that's all. Literally the only exclusives I'm going to be buying for this the PS5, bro. Also, yo, someone gave me a code for Mortal Kombat 1 early. Dead serious. So I have the beta, and I have the, well, I'll get the beta. Like, I have the code for the beta, and I have a code for the actual game a week early. So, like, bro, we eatin', alright? Also, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk comes out the same day as the Mortal Kombat 1 beta. Bro, and then I'm going on freaking vacation, bro. Like, in freaking Toronto, bro. Do you even understand me, man? Do you, bro, take you outside, brother. Beat you around, bro. Take your raincoat. Sorry. Grand Theft Auto was AA. Grand Theft Auto was AA, really, at the time? Everything has like $200,000 budgets, or $200 million budget. True. Also, Jay, should I make this beat boom bop or trappy? I don't know, just trappy. Make it sound kind of like what I had. 200,000 budget, maybe for a mobile game. Yeah. He's just spitballing here. We knew what he meant. Come on, don't be that guy, Dr. Moida. Dr. Moida, don't be that guy. Well, actually, I would only apply to a mobile game. 2 original games for a whole console generation. Looking forward to that. Yeah, literally, dude. I cannot believe this. This is shameful is what it is. Bro, this year has reminded me of how dang good movies can be. Literally! Barbie. What was the bad one? Guardians. I didn't like Guardians. Dudes watching Barbie. It was pretty good. I was surprised. I didn't go alone. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know I went to see that movie, bro. Let's be real, bro. Like, actually, yo, I don't gotta beat around the bush with you, bro. Why did I go see Barbie, bro? Who was I in the theater with? That's what you gotta ask yourself, bro. Come on, you gotta play the long game, bro. Or else you say stingle. You say stingle. You stay single and stinky. Stingle. You stay stingle forever. Is that what you want? Is that what you want for me? Is that what you want for your boy? That's not what I want for your boy. All right. Now you best go get there. All right, because I've been doing this since you was in diapers. All right. Now you look at me. All right. You tell me. Which part of you understands who I am?
As your friendly neighbor,
what? See now, I thought I was the one streaming.
Be careful out there.
You know what? I think it is me. No, I can't right now. Bro, dudes watching Barbie. I can tell you haven't seen it, corny. Y'all just do whatever society tells you to. Bro, WTF are you talking about? Go watch Barbie again. Internet sleeping. Internment sleeping. What is intern? Oh, that's what it's called. Jay's job should be beach. Just beach. I've seen it twice. It's one of my favorite movies of the year. Bros being toxic out of nowhere, kind of crazy. Well, it's actually. What did you expect? He's an OG Saints Row fan, which it's like an obligation to be a little bit of a douche. I'd expect nothing less. You're not used to people like this, are you, Austin? I guess actually you are. You're just not used to hanging out with people like this. Don't need a movie for that. So corny. When Rogan... Well, I mean, yeah, we don't need movies at all. They're art. Like, it's an art. The whole purpose of a movie is to entertain you. And I was entertained. I'm just saying, people lied about the movie. Like, people straight up made things up about the movie because they were just angry. And I'm like, what? No, you're wrong. You're lying. They said it was discouraging when it was encouraging. I was just correcting a false statement made. So corny. When Rogan defended it, that really shocked me. That shocked me! It's an effing doll movie. It was fun, silly movie. I laughed. How did people get outraged at this, at that? I know some people personally who said it's anti-men. I'm like, no, it's making fun of dorks. Literally. She-Hulk better than Secret Invasion. Ooh, ugh. That's a take. I think they both suck. Though, to be fair, I didn't watch Secret Invasion. You couldn't take... You couldn't pay me to watch that. Ryan Gosling, stole the show in that movie, though, I will say. Ryan Gosling, man. Like, I already liked Ryan. Like, I had nothing bad to say about Ryan Gosling. He's good in a lot of things. But in this, it's cool seeing him in a comedic role. And it's like, he's actually funny. Like, his comedic timing's great. And, like, the fact that he sang, the Just Ken song, it's like, that's his voice. Like, that's so funny. He's like, can I sing this song? I'm like, yeah, bro.
What have we here?
Send me the acapella as well, fam. I mean, sure. Don't rush me. I told you. Don't make me a priority, man. Like, calm down. Don't rush me. I don't like being rushed. Crazy that Joe Rogan, of all people, has the objectively correct take on the film's message. Yeah, like, that's what got me. I'm like, even he's telling me, like, what are you mad about? Are you sure it's 10? What? Yo, that's sick. I'm kind of skeptical on MK1. MK11 was so good to me. I don't like MK11. I like MK9 and X were good. 11 is so sloggy compared to the two. And I know this because recently I've been replaying the other ones, and I'm going to stream them for the stream. But, like, MK11 feels so... Like, it feels like you're running through mush compared to X, especially compared to X. It's weird. Are you sure it's 10? I don't know why it took Sony so many years to realize that they can double dip with PC gamers. What do you mean 10? What did I say that led to that? I was talking about low budget movies for not games. Gotcha. Ryan Gosling's my favorite actor right now. Men who don't want to go see Barbie because Pink and Girly is so childish to me. Well, that's the guys I know that didn't want to see. They're like, oh, but I heard that it hates men, and I'm like, this is why you shouldn't just watch YouTube reviewers because they're idiots. There, I said it. I absolutely hate MKX. Dude, I hate how it looks. MKX is the most disgusting looking MK game. It's brown. It's the brown MK game. Tell me how Melina wears pink and I can hardly tell. But, like, gameplay-wise, it's the fastest Mortal Kombat game out there. And, like, I prefer fighting games with speed. Like, I really like Skullgirls. I really like, what's it called? What's that one game? King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited Match. That one is probably my favorite fighting game, but I like fighting games that are really fast. And, like, you can logically come up with combos. It's not just, oh, here's a dial-a combo, because, like, MK11's dial-a combos is so weird. And then the other like, don't make me do this, man, because I'm like a legit Mortal Kombat fan. And I can really break down each individual game. I'll just say this, MK11 has the dumbest meter burn mechanic in the history of like, fighting games. The fact that you can meter burn after you've done your move, it prevents punishes. So it's just, you can't punish anything unless they've burnt out of their meter, which recharges automatically, by the way, which is stupid. Why does your meter recharge? Your meter should go up when you do better, or do, like, you know, if you're getting your butt handed to you, sometimes your meter will go up a bit. But it's like, why does it just refill automatically? Like, so I can just stand still and get my meter back. Like, such a dumb idea. You so good, bro? Well, so are you, Jay, and you're a normal person. What do you mean? I thought I was bad because I'm evil. I'm corporation man. That's true, though. Everything I've seen in Secret Invasion was genuinely dreadful, you know. I saw The Nice Guys because of you suggestions. The Nice Guys? When did I suggest The Nice Guys? That's what I said when... Oh, when we were talking... We were playing Ape Escape, right? Wow, you remembered that? That's what I said when I reviewed it in chat. Get him in more comedies now. True. Ryan Gosling, true comedic masterpiece is The Nice Guys. Yeah, word. I absolutely hate MKX. I get it. Like, everyone has their own Mortal Kombat game that's, like, really good. Like, I think MK9 is still the best one, and then I really like Deception as well. Even though people are like, oh, 3D Mortal Kombat's bad. It's like, no, it's not. It's just It's just janky, but it's not bad. Like, Street Fighter 2 is janky too, but people are like, oh, Street Fighter 2, bro. Like, greatest fighting game of all time. It's like, even though Street Fighter 3, like, Third Strike is the best Street Fighter, don't at me. But also, it's like the fastest Street Fighter. It's one of the fastest ones. Absolutely hate them. 10 PS PlayStation exclusives. Yeah, go on Wikipedia and find them, and like tell me if it's still accurate. But I'm fairly certain the last time I checked, like the PS5 library was just 5 games exclusive to it. It's hilarious to me, bro. What is the picture I'm supposed to be taking?
Here we go.
But my man YouTuber said Barbie bad. Yeah, literally. Listen, guys, how about you think for yourself when it comes to, like, movies, games, or TV shows? Like, stop. Like, you can watch reviews if it's like, oh, you know, I really care what this person thinks. I want to know what they think. Cool. But don't let them determine what you should think or feel about something. I've seen so many reviewers I like completely, like, I just disagree with them sometimes where it's like, no. Either they like something I dislike or they dislike something that I like. Like, okay, freaking Guardians of the Galaxy. I did not like that movie. Guardians 3. And, like, Jordan Fringe and I had a whole back and forth about that. And it was good having that conversation, because, like, we have different tastes in films, and we have different ideas of what, like, good film and good writing is, which is fine, like, as I said before. But, like, it is funny to me, because everyone I went to that movie with, they also didn't like it. And it's like, it's always good when it's not just me. and it's not just a bias, because, like, oh, my friends, like, no, one guy I haven't hung out with for 9 years was there. And he's like, I don't know, man, this movie just... Everything felt all over the place. I'm like, thank you, bro. Like, oh my god, it wasn't just me. But it's okay. Like, it's okay. We can have different opinions. Dead. And I like hearing people's different opinions. And like sometimes that's why I might check out a review. But I'd rather talk to you people. I actually like you guys. Dude, you're gonna go marry the Barbie movie. What, me? What do you mean?
As your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man,
me or Austin?
What
I don't like about MKX is you just combo them the whole time. It is very combo heavy, but those combos aren't easy to do. But I get that argument too, because you can like 50% people in MKX. I get that too completely. If you're really good at MKX, you can kill people with 2 touches. That is very true. But I just don't like the mechanics of 11. Even like the Fatal Blow, it's so stupid. It's like, okay, so you have the special move that you can just do if your health is low. And if you miss, don't worry, it recharges. Like, that is stupid. There's no risk versus reward with, like, X-rays. Because the whole thing about X-rays is, if you get better at the game, you won't be using X-rays. You'll use it for meter burn. And, NetherRealm didn't like that. So they made it so that you have to use... like Fatal Blow. There's no reason not to use it. And in MK11 it's armored, which is ridiculous. Bro. Armored supers. So you can just shoot it like someone's about to hit you. Just do your super. Like that's ridiculous, bro. You can't interrupt it. Yeah, like so many little things about MK11 I didn't like. Also the crypt sucked, dude. Oh my god. Do you want a skin? Okay, get ready to spend hours of your freaking life for one skin that you'll never get. Okay. Now Sony are now treating their games with 2 to 3 years delay for their PC ports, with the exception of Bloodborne. Oh. No, Jay, what do you mean Barbie is a witty, charming, humanist film that everyone should see? Cynical 20-something white guy told me it was woke. 20-something white guy that looks 50. That lives in his parents' basement. That ain't got no witches with the capital B. It's like, man, why don't women date me? It's because modern women are trash, my guy. That's why modern women... Yeah, no. Calm down, brother. Calm down. No, you just gotta go outside. Anytime I hear guys say that, I always talk to them. Because I talk to a lot of people. But I'm always just like, bro, okay, where are you meeting these people, these women that you're having trouble with? Like, oh, you know, bars and like, dives and all. I'm like, well, then stop going to bars and dives, bro. There's other places. It's like, do you really want low-hanging fruit? Is that what you're looking for? And the few that actually take my advice and go somewhere else, guess what? I end up getting married. And it's like, see, there's better out there. Don't judge a whole group of people based on your bad experiences. Russell Crowe, Ryan Gosling, and Shane Black still all want to make another Nice Guys film. I'd love if Shane Black wrote again, even though that last Predator movie he did, I like it, but it's not very good. But I like Shane Black. I liked, he wrote Iron Man 3 and he wrote, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Those two movies I actually really like. I really like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. That movie's just really good. Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer. Pretty hilarious seeing those two together. Yes, always. LOL. Dr. Murder, literal neckbeards. Russell Crowe. We wanted to call it Nice Guys, the Mexican Detectives. Bang. It's me and Ryan. Somehow we've got to pretend we're Mexican detectives. That'd be funny. If you watch a reviewer, even if you like and trust their takes, if you never disagree, maybe you're forcing yourself to agree. Yeah, legit. Do you go marry the Barbie movie? I only go to theaters to see good movies like Meg 2, Cocaine Bear, and Violent Night. How was Violent Night? I didn't see that one. Meg 2. And what about Megan, that weird doll horror movie? How was that, Austin? Why are you so pressed that I like the movie? LMFAO. Oh, LMAO, move on. If you say so. I'm not what you say. I don't know, man. I just work here. There are very few people whose opinion I take into account for reviews, including Jay. I've disagreed with all of you at least once. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't mean I don't value the opinions. I'm just not a monolith. Yeah, same. Like, my whole thing is, like, I talk to you guys on Twitch, and I love hearing your interpretations of, like, different movies or shows that we're watching together, or, like, you know, because it's cool to hear different perspectives. And, like, I remember one guy, remember when I was playing Spider-Man, and a guy said he liked Tom Holland's Spider-Man because of all the Spider-Men, his portrayal of poverty felt the most realistic to him, right? Even though, like, to me, it's like, really? But it was interesting, because he felt that was his experience with poverty. And I'm like, okay, cool. I've never heard anyone say that. So, you know, there's always another perspective, man. I love hearing perspectives, dude. I love hearing it. No matter how weird it is. Like, straight up, I'm about to say something really, really insane that could get my black card revoked, but... And I want a preface, full disclaimer, I want to preface by saying I didn't read the whole thing and I didn't like it at all. It was awful. And the reason I decided to read it is because I wanted to know what it was. You know the Turner Diaries, aka the White Supremacist Handbook? I actually read a bit of it just to see, like, what is in this? What is in this book that makes people so hateful? And you know what I found? A really poorly written book. The book is so boring. I'm like, dude, if you're gonna be racist, at least be entertaining. Like, dude, it's like people who like I like dark humor and they just say a racist joke. It's like, where's the joke? They just say something racist. It's like, what's the joke? You gotta be clever. It can't just be racism. It has, you know, comedy. I can never tell what I'm supposed to take a picture of. Where's the I'm warm. No, I'm cold. What am I taking a picture of? What am I? Oh, all right.
Oh, I am a genius.
A gate. Modern women are trash, and bro hasn't talked to one since the last decade. Yeah, that literally, I've met some people, man. It's like, I feel so bad for you because I can tell that you've been hurt, you know? Obviously, some ladies hurt you, and now you're taking it out on everybody. It's like, dude, come on. Life can't be that bad. These graphics are good for its time. It was mid. This game? The graphics? I think it's okay. It's fine until you see people's faces. Then it's like, oh yeah, this is PS3. It's fine until you see the actual in-game look. I think Spider-Man looks good in this game. I think he looks really good. It was fun. It was what expected. I actually want to see Violent Night. Okay, it was dumb and fun. Gotcha. That's interesting. I mean, strongly disagree, but I'm glad to have the discussion. Disagree about what? Violet Knight or the Diaries? Tobey Maguire a lot worse off than Tom. Tom Holland. Right. People hate me because they can't handle dark humor. Yeah, and they just say the N-word. It's like, what's the joke? There has to be a joke. I'm back. What we spitting? We're just talking. We're just shooting the breeze. Stay frosty. Are you? Oh, but I only get 1 point at a time, man. Give me more points. Wait, how do I save? It's an autosave, right? Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I mean, Holland seems the richest to me. I agree, but hey, man, it's cool. Like, I'm not gonna tell somebody what their experience of poverty is. I was poor, but my parents, they didn't tell me I was poor, so I was poor, but I don't know what it was like to be poor, if that makes sense. I didn't know I was poor. Which, like, absolute W for my parents. I just want to say, that was the coolest thing my parents ever did. Like, they made every moment awesome, so I never once thought we were struggling. That's good parenting.
So worth it. Come here, Spider-Man. You're gonna love what I have for you.
Real Austin. I have only seen Toby's and Tom's. Tom lives in an apartment and dumpster dives. Versus Toby lives in a pretty nice house in New York. True. How much did that cost? I'm back. What we spent? We just.
Let's hope I get a warm reception.
We have a challenger.
What the what? Why am I controlling the camera and not Spider-Man? That's weird. Such a weird mission. Toby doesn't live in a pretty nice house, though. He lives in an apartment building in New York City.
Fantastic.
I don't remember any of this game, even though I've played it so much as a kid. It's because Beanox, all they did was make hallways, man. I'm telling you. After Shattered Dimensions, all they did, they recycled a bunch of hallways. Because every level in this game, haven't you noticed? Every level except the boss fights is just hallways. That's why I'm like, I don't want to do the next mission, because it's so boring. It's just a bunch of hallways. His apartment is falling apart. Yeah, but he could afford an apartment. Do you know how expensive that would be? By himself. Tom is the new one, to be clear, in case anyone is confused. Toby is the old Spider-Man, yeah. And the poopy landlord. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. When you fix this, you get your rent when you fix this. How did I forget about the Poppy Landlord? Dude, the side like Sam Raimi's just good at writing side characters. If you guys ever have a chance, check out the Evil Dead franchise. It's my favorite horror franchise. The only second place for horror franchise, I guess, would be Scream. I like Scream a lot, but I guess it would be Scream for second. Unless I'm forgetting something. Even though, like, my favorite horror movie is Scream 1. Still holds up. Well, as long as you know it's from the 90s, it still holds up. What is it? Oh, Scream? Groovy. I hope we get Ash Williams in Mortal Kombat 1. That'd be cool. Mortal Kombat. But yeah, so you guys want me to stream from my 5-star hotel that I'm going to next weekend? You guys want me to stream from my 5-star hotel? Or like the restaurants we go to? We might go to a rooftop bar. Would you guys want that? Would you guys show up if I did that? If I streamed that? Or would you just be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna sit at home. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video today. You know what, F Playniac, Remember when he used to make iCarly videos?
That'll do it.
They confirmed all the characters already. He wasn't in it. What do you mean they confirmed all the characters already? They've only shown Combat Pack 1. You know they're making 3 or 4. I would say everyone's an actor. If I did an in real life stream, like that time I did that and people were like, oh, it's CGI. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, touch the water, and I did. It's like, oh, it's CGI. I'm like, guys, throw a rock in the water. Okay, talk to the people in the background. No, I didn't know that. I thought it was just one set. It's never one combat pack. That's why they numbered it. Why would they make a combat pack and then call it Combat Pack 1? And like just one? That'd be weird. But no. Because, so, I don't know if you've noticed. Ever since, Mortal Kombat 9, they've done DLC packs, right? And the first Mortal Kombat had 1. Injustice had 2. Mortal Kombat X had 3? Or 2 again? And then Injustice had 3, and then Mortal Kombat 11 had 3. So this one's probably gonna have 4. And each pack usually contains 5 characters. Guess I was just too excited to see it. Yeah, no problem. It's a lot of characters I don't care about, which, whatever. I know it'll bring new fans to Mortal Kombat, so that's fine. I get it. I get why they have to include guest characters. Mortal Kombat is the only fighting game that'll have, like, 20% of the roster is guest characters. Like, what? Is this even Mortal Kombat anymore?
So worth
it. Ash, okay, look, if we get this done quick enough, we might have time to stop for churros. That's not racist thing, Pablo. That's just a great dessert. Alright, but you know I'm not Mexican, right? That's the spirit. I didn't notice that at all. Combat Pack 0. Yeah! Oh, that'd be so funny if they did that. They went backwards. There won't be a Combat Pack 4. It's like, oh, Ed Boon said there wouldn't be a 4, and then there's a 0. It's like, he's not lying.
That's what I'm talking about.
I love Mortal Kombat for that, though. For, what, the guest character? I know, a lot of newer fans only know the franchise exclusively from guest characters. Which kind of bums me out, but it's okay. Whatever. Yesterday in Discord, Saints Flow said no one ever cared about Mortal Kombat lore, and I proceeded to show him 3 different YouTube channels that make their entire living dedicated to talking about Mortal Kombat lore. And it's like, dude, people care. There's people out there, like, because they have fans, and these fans afford these people, like, a life of luxury. It's like, yeah, there's people that do care. I'm one of them. Mortal Kombat lore is actually good, or it was. It's not good anymore. Keep butchering it.
Nice. Let me have it.
How did Johnny Cage defeat Shinnok? Like, that's the one problem, too, with Mortal Kombat story mode. The chapter system makes it so that no one wins a fight. Like, none of the bad guys win a fight. So how am I supposed to be threatened by them?
Okay, give it to me.
How am I supposed to be threatened by the bad guys if they always lose? It's the dumbest thing about the chapter system. Just make me play as the bad guy so we can win, and then write the plot around that. But it's like, no, chapter. You only play as heroes for the chapter the chapter system. It's like, what? So then I always win. Wait for Toby and Tom. Tom's aunt May can afford to keep getting him backpacks without issue, while you then have Toby losing her house in the second one. Oh, true. Hey, man, look, I didn't say I agreed with the guy, Justin. Justin, I never said I agreed with that guy. Alright, he ain't even here to defend himself. Let it go. Let it go.
This is great.
Aunt May's got a nicer apartment and she keeps it. There's too many holes. Justin, look. Justin, this is why people don't like you, bro. Look, man. Brother comes in here with a bad opinion, you don't have to correct him. Just let him have his bad opinion. Just let him have his dumb opinion. Let him have his obviously incorrect opinion. He's not even here to defend himself. That's stupid. Yeah, man, like bro, like, okay. I agree with you, Justin. I completely agree with you. So yeah, how's life going for you guys? 2023 has been a sucky year, but like I got a feeling it's gonna get better. We can only get better, baby. We can only go up from here. I need a job. Oh, dude. What was your last job?
Look at this.
Where do we go from here?
I'll do it.
Where do we go from here? The battle's done, and we kind of won.
What's this?
Temporary housekeeping position. Really? At a hotel? It ain't been great, that's for sure, especially recently. Bro, it sucked. Like, full on. 2023 has been disappointing, but I have a funny feeling it'll get really good at the end. We're all gonna, I don't know. Our heart's desire will be met. People who want to get married, you'll meet your wife. People who want money, you'll get the best job ever. People who want, I don't know, happiness, you'll stop living with your parents. I don't know. Do you know Vanguard, the game? What about it? I hope you're right. I have a feeling. I probably need therapy, but it's too dang expensive. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, man. Therapy is watching Sopranos clips and saying, hey, that's totally me. Have you seen the video, Austin? Literally the other day, I saw. No, it's a financial company. Therapy? I don't think so. But what I thought was so funny, right? I saw a video on Reddit where this girl's like, yo, man, therapy is so expensive. Look, you gotta just do it your own way. And she screams. She's like, ah! And then she leans up and she farts. She's like, you gotta let those demons out. And I was just like... It's too expensive. You just gotta let it out. Look, a hallway. Could you have guessed it'd be another hallway? That's all this game is. For story mode. It's annoying. Anyway, it was a call center for a financial company called Vanguard. Vanguard. No, what about it? I just cleaned the bathrooms and hubs. Oh, gotcha. That's where he did housekeeping. Okay, cool. I'm not familiar with Vanguard. Which boss do I fight here? Iguana? Vanguard owns a lot of stuff, really. Sent you a Discord demo of Craven's sound a little muffled because I had to extract the vocals from the stream. Bro, what? No flippin' way, dude. How did you have time to do that? Is that what you were doing this whole time when you weren't messaging? Real. Vanguard. It's a good company. Like a megacorp that just holds stocks in every company. Really? Vanguard. Alright.
Cause I'm craving, cold-blooded, I'm a killer, I got lime flowing through my veins. And they hating, cause I'm a lover, not a fighter, and they can't see me the same. But I'm craving, I ain't playing, I'm not baking, I'm just chasing. So when I got my quick it's slinging with me ridiculous. Walk into the door, I'll be grabbing off. I'm craving, cold-blooded, I'm a killer, I got lime.
Close. We're almost there. I can feel it. I gotta nail the Eminem vibe though with the tonality of my voice. Doesn't sound bad though, Justin. It's good. It's good company, like a megacore. LOL. 'Cause I'm craving. We're almost there. And then what I gotta do is like layer the vocals, because Eminem does that whenever he sings. Use the acrylic river voice. You think it's acrylic, but will it never seem to be? That was the funniest thing. Recording acrylic river was weird, because like I had to bring the mic really close to me because we always said it to me like yelling, but it's like even before that I hit my highest note, B, a high B. All because my hands have no taste. What's from the earth? Never know what amount my life is worth. I never breaking the forces of dying in the way. And it's like, sodomy. Always a problem with them, but never been a part of me. So never down in minding every single policy. Rubbing appendages up with no formal apology. Kissing the bed, a pathetic remedy for bleeding me. You think it's acrylic, my will it never seem to be fatigue. Flow like a river with confidence and no anxiety. Not at my best, perplexed with my liberal degree. Hollering audience all because they didn't know, right? I spit out nostalgia and grow, right? Speaking my mind and get hold, right? Saying I'm a friend, I'm a foe, right? You wanna fight? I can break every faking false energy, bacon regrets what I feel when you step to me. I like that they did this because the movie did that. Whoops, that is not what I meant to do. Good Friday is a holiday, and you don't work that day with Vanguard. Saucy. What? Well, if it's a holiday, why are you working? Why would anyone work that day? Why would any company make you work that day, other than McDonald's? Loving you is easy because you beautiful. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Loving you.
I call this one cavalcade bruises.
When I was in high school, I could do a really good Betty Boop impression. I could hit that note that she hits. Boop, boop,
This
doop.
virus is more aggressive than anyone
I can't do it anymore.
Gotta work fast
My balls
before it spreads
dropped.
even more.
So, yeah. Boop, boop, doop. I can't do it.
I can't make DNA out of thin air. Where the heck is that thing?
It's a religious thing. It's not supposed to be a holiday, but Vanguard takes the day off. What do you mean? I don't know anyone who works on Good Friday, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Bro. Maybe it's like. Where are you from again? Are you American? Do I have to pull this? What am I trying to do? Yeah, Good Friday isn't a holiday to corporate America. Oh. Other cool use of AI, you can de-age people's voice. Someone put a modern Eminem song, but with the Slim Shady voice sound. That's pretty funny. I've seen, like, Michael Jackson with young Michael Jackson voice. That's freaky. But yeah, I'll have to, like, layer the vocals, because Eminem always does that for his chorus. Venom, I got that adrenaline in him. It's like, it's weird because it's like he's not harmonizing, he's doing the same melody. Sometimes he just does octaves. So if he's like, I got that adrenaline in him, he's also doing, I got that adrenaline in him. He's doing octaves. They ain't gonna know what hit him. Yeah, Eminem's interesting. The way he does... The way his music is produced.
Alright, that's enough
For
running.
AJ. Nothing like having a bit of song stuck in your head and then finally tracking what the song was down. The track was Good Things by Ray J. Ray J. The guy who made Raycons? Venom. Got that adrenaline. I've said before... Do you like Venom song? We make fun of it here all the time. Like we not even like we're making fun of it, we just bring it up all the time. It's a song. Got that adrenaline in 'em, they ain't gonna know what hit 'em. Knock knock, the devil ain't. Like it's such a meme. I'm a legend rant, got a band again, we got a band again. Take you out like my name's Anakin. Gonna have some Heineken. Sign again, panicking like Anakin. They call me an enemy, but I'm a friend. That's Eminem rapping. I want you to know that. That is pretty much Eminem. Put some cash in your pocket, makes you a man again. Anakin with sand again. Gonna flirt with your girl like Zap Brand again, because you got to make references in Eminem songs. You have to. It's illegal for Eminem to make a song without a reference to a comic book or a TV show or something. Because he hates sand. Yeah, I know. Panicking like Anakin with sand again. Like literally, that is, yeah. Someone used it to finish Freddie Mercury's last song because he died before recording the last verse. It was Brian May, but AI Boom fits right in. Really? That's pretty cool, like, being able to finish songs. I will say it's a little weird because, like, Linkin Park has been putting out new songs even though Chester's dead. And what they did, they had recordings that they just didn't finish. Or, like, they just didn't release. And I'm kind of like, oh no, please Linkin Park, don't AI Chester's voice. I'm weak. Yeah, that's Eminem, bro. If Eminem made a Star Wars rap, that would be it. I'm panicking like Anakin. Got my foot stuck in the sand again.
And away you go.
In Dagobah, everything stinks. Who's that over there? It's Jar Jar Binks.
Look what you made me do.
Lightsaber's the color of Gatorade. I married Queen, I'm a dollar named Padme. I don't know.
Connors.
Yeah.
Made
Causing all sorts of shenanigans. Causing all sorts of shenanigans. Can we, Justin, just for fun, can we do that? Can we do a can we do a brief, like, this is what Eminem sounds like type video, and it's just me?
Never mind, I still have to find Rat Boy.
Cause I'm panicking like Anakin. Yoda said, Obi-Wan said I'll be a man again. Flirting with the girl like Zap Brannigan. Acting a fool with shenanigans. Woo! This has been a weird stream. I feel like I haven't stopped talking this entire stream. And now I'm going to. Good thing that cancels out your spit animation, guys, or else you really would have had me.
Here endeth the lesson.
Star Wars songs thinks of a Weird Al Star Wars song and then goes to White and Nerdy. Is that the Weird Al song you think of when you think of Weird Al? Because I think Johnny and I spoke about that. What's the first song that comes to your mind when you think of Weird Al? Because for me, it's Smells Like Nirvana. It's the funniest one he's ever done, in my opinion. Because also the music video was shot in the exact same location as the original video. With the same actors and everything. It's insane, dude. What is this song all about? Can't figure any lyrics out. How do the words to it go? Can someone tell me? I don't know. Don't know, don't know, don't know, oh no. I probably should be webbing them, but this is so much more fun. Because you never have... Yes, and then stupidness like that happens. You never have the full combo meter. You gotta get 8 hits before you can actually have good combos. Ugh. God forbid I want to, like, hit them.
That's enough. Stop smiling at me. Wish you'd stop. Not feeling it? Come on. About time.
That was sick. Crying real tears. Using the force to pull her pants down again. Oh my gosh, Anakin. When I said she was an angel, she froze like a mannequin. Stood still like a mannequin. Weird Al's Star Wars song isn't the first song I think of. When I think of Weird Al, it might be I'm Large. What's that? Paul McCartney denied Weird Al parodying Live and Let Die as Chicken Pot Pie. Oh my god. Jiggy Pop.
What's an Oscorp logo doing here? Better give Miss Chang a holler.
Chang here.
I found one of the Oscorp logos you were talking about.
Another one I really like by him is yeah, Amish Paradise is funny. Yeah, Amish Paradise is really good. I'm more humble than thou art is such a funny line. As I take a look at my wife and realize that she's plain. The original song title banned because of the mod setting. Original title of what? Of what? You're Pitiful is also really good. My life is brilliant. Your life's a joke. You're always needy. You're always broke. Well, you just can't dance and forget romance. Everyone you know still calls you Farty Pants. That's so funny to me, bro. And when he went to do it live, he wore a shirt that said Atlantic Records sucks because they tried to sue him for that song. What was Weird Al's I'm Bad song title? Fat? He did 2 Michael Jackson songs that were both about food. Oh, gotcha. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with channel's moderation settings. Gotcha, gotcha. Can't say fat? Why did I do that? Have you ever heard the story behind Michael Jackson's Bad where it's like, yo, Prince was supposed to be in the video? And it's like, yeah, sure, Mike, I'll be in your video, no problem. What am I going to do? It's like, okay, so you're the guy at the beginning that I'm going to talk to? It's like, okay, cool. What's the first line of the song? Your butt is mine. And Prince is like, no. Prince is like, you are not saying that to me in anything, Michael. So we missed the chance to see Michael Jackson and Prince collaborate. Shame. Last year, Eminem forced me to halt production on the video for my Lose Yourself parody because he somehow thought that it would be harmful for his image or career. Weird Al. Couch potato? Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh. You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. Okay, wait, hold up. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. There we go. He was fine with the song, but I think it was just he didn't want people thinking of the video and ingraining it with him because it was too personal for him. Gotcha. It's like, who was it that... Did Coolio not like Weird Al because of Amish Paradise? There was one rapper that, like, at the Grammys, he specifically asked that Weird Al be put on the opposite side as him. Coolio, yeah. But it's like, dude, come on. We can like both. They're both good songs.
Hey, little ratty rat. I thought I lost.
Yeah, you just passed too. Yeah, I know.
I did.
Oh. Living that pizza loca. Another one bites the crust. You know who else is really good at parody songs? Or not like parody. It's not really parody. It's like, I guess it's just changing the genre, but he makes it funny. Richard Cheese. He's really good. He makes, like, songs popular songs into lounge music. Yeah, man, yeah, just a year ago. Too soon? No. Yeah, Richard Cheese. It's another funny one. If you guys don't know who that is, please look him up. Pick a song you already are familiar with and just listen to the Richard Cheese version. He did the Nirvana song R-Word Me. He did that song. And he starts the song. It's like da 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 da. This one's for all the ladies.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Do you make fun of Chameleonaire riding dirty? White and nerdy? How did he feel about that? They see me rolling dinner, they hate and dinner. Who decides which song becomes popular? Because I know I know the studios are putting out the songs. And they're like, hey, we need a lot of radio play for this one. Even if the song sucks, the kids won't know. They'll hear it on the radio enough times, they'll love it. And now TikTok's making songs popular. The other day, a friend of mine's like, yo, have you heard the song Mickey Ba by Jane? And I'm like, the song that came out in like 2015? Yeah, what about it? It's like, oh, it's popular again. I'm like, what? TikTok. TikTok's making that song popular again. People know who Jane is now. Like, kids know who Jane is now. Even though everyone knows the original Mucka Ba song was the, easy now, no need for, if you go down, where you from? Because they're the exact same song. Don't at me, they're the exact same song. They're like identical, those two songs. I watched the Kurt Cobain documentary today, and a few times you see his notes, and it just says Army, 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 and they never comment on it. Yeah, because, like, Kurt Cobain was both pretentious and a troll. It's weird. And then he died before he could become uncool, so... people hold him in a much higher light than a lot of other grunge personalities from the time who are very similar. The other ones just got old and everyone's like, oh, that's cringe. But it's like, if Kurt Cobain was still alive, I think a lot of people would think he's cringe, but the fact that he's dead is why he's immune to that, in my personal opinion.
Next time I need rat DNA, I'm going to the pet shop.
Time to go into ninja mode.
You look pretty.
Nardwar. Didn't Billboard decides? Billboard doesn't decide. I watch a what's that supposed to mean? What do you mean what's that supposed to mean? If Kurt Cobain was still alive, I don't think people would hold him in as high regard as they do. Not to say that he's not, like, talented. He is. But it's like... Nardwar decides which music is on. Oh, gotcha. It's like when someone is dead, people tend to hold them in higher reverence. It's like XXXTentacion. Let's not forget that that guy brutally assaulted, like, 2 of his girlfriends. But because he died, everyone's like, man, he was such a legend. And it's like, yeah, okay. What's army supposed to mean? R word. It's the R word. It's a 4-letter R word. Come on, use your big boy words. Think about it. Don't think too hard. It was still a good documentary. It was made by Brett Morgan, who did a really great David Bowie one called Moonage Daydream. Okay. Documentary. It's documentary time. It's an insult. It's not an insult. What? No, it's not an insult. Kurt Cobain montage of heck. One documentary I've been meaning to watch is the Polystyrene one. The lead singer of X-Ray Specs. I like X-Ray Specs. And Polly's weird, where like a lot of people didn't like her. Ever seen the Superman one? No. I don't really watch a lot of documentaries. I'm gonna be real with you. The only documentaries I watch are about like things that might potentially affect me. I rarely, if ever, watch documentaries about like celebrities. I don't care. The one I sent, no, I haven't seen it yet. I will though, because that's one I'm interested in. But like, I don't know, because that's about the making, isn't it? That I'm interested in, but like, I don't know, just documentaries about a person's life. I'm like, there's always going to be details that are missing, so it'll always be incomplete to me. And like, my god, dude, there's like, did you see the R. Kelly one? The Tim Burton Superman film one? Yeah, that's the one.
I hate this thing.
Yeah, the making of a film that never was. Yeah, that stuff I like because that's like about film production. That kind of stuff I like. That's interesting. Like Michael Cimino, there's a documentary about Michael Cimino's Heaven's Gate, the one that like destroyed an entire movie company. Like that's interesting to me, because like that, like it's what not to do. You know what I mean? Or like what could have been. I like those kind of. I like that. I have that doco on Blu-ray. Really? Love the sewer levels. More hallways, bro.
That's not the neighborly welcome I hoped for.
Do you like the color brown and green? That's all you're gonna see. Documentary about rainforest. What? I'm fighting a rat man. Oh shoot! Wait. Oh. Look at these attack animations. They're so lame. Like, am I the only one seeing it?
You're gonna come back, right?
Look at this. He kicks, he lands. He kicks again, he lands. Like, it's like he's going, huh, 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 kick, land, kick again, land. Like, it's so weird. Ratman is mostly legendary mythical creature to me. Huh? These levels remind me of your Deadpool streams I saw. Word! Yeah. Like, actually, though. They look a little better. Even though I think Deadpool came out after. Oh, shoot. What?
Can I get some light up there? My monster. Now, if you don't mind, I really do need to borrow some blood. You hear something, Stinky? Oh, boy.
Looking outside in. What? Looking outside in? They are funny. And other furry conventions. What? There's documentaries about furries? There seem to be documentaries about anything. I'm just gonna leave. Fories. YouTube documentaries. There's a lot of those. Blame It on Jorge's pretty good, but I don't watch. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of documentaries. I like missing person cases. I like those, cause like that's like what happened, you know. And it's real life, you know. Someone disappeared in real life. What the heck? How do people just disappear? Sorry, I'm doing a little stretch. Oh, I'm so tired, bro. What time is it? 11:43? Okay, we're out of here at like 12. Yeah, I'm spilling water on myself. We need to cut this soon. Lisa came back for the end word. You saying a part missing of a life, that's what I love about Brett Morgan's documentaries. They aren't heavy on interviews. The Cobain one is as described, a montage of a collage of life footage from the time without overt exposition. That doesn't sound interesting to me though. I like the interviews. If you're gonna do a documentary, I want to see interviews. If I just want to see a best of compilation, I'll look it up. Oh shoot, I'm missing stuff. David Bowie one has 0 retrospective interviews. Well, okay, I don't care about, like, retrospective. I don't care about, like, unless they were bandmates, I don't care what a journalist has to say about things they have no idea about. Like, literally, that was my problem with the what was it called? The R. Kelly one, which is, like, way too long. It does not need to be 6 hours. They have all these journalists talking about it. It's like, man, I don't care what you have to say about this. It was really bad what he did, you know, because he was manipulating people. And, like, the manipulation is bad. And they have, like, 7 different journalists say that. Like, who cares? I do not care what you have to say about this. Finally, they get people who are actually there for the events near the end. And like, oh my god. This is the only person that should be saying anything. People who were actually there. Literally, it's so annoying. I hate that in documentaries. Who the frig cares who's someone's second cousin twice removed who, like, touched hands once with R. Kelly said about, like, oh, you know, I always knew it was weird. It's like, of course you did. Of course you always knew it was weird. Of course. Oh, definitely. Oh, totally. He did nothing about it. Stupidness, bro. You cannot capture a man's entire life in 2 hours. All you can hope is to leave the impression of one. Well, I'm sure he left enough of an impression. That's not the point of a documentary. It's not supposed to do that. You're supposed to tell things about the individual. Give me just the good parts. I don't need a freaking 6-hour documentary. I'm okay. I don't need that. You can condense information. You know, this just sucks about, like, just life. Because so many people go to, like, school and stuff like that, they're taught not to be concise. So all these people writing these long documentaries, like, holy smokes, dude. You've mastered the art of BS, is what you've done. It doesn't need to be, like... If they make a documentary about me, for God's sakes, don't make it, like, 8 hours long, please. You can condense stuff. You don't have to go into... Yeah, you know, like... He dated a lot of girls, and, like... They, yeah, like, friggin' cares. Whoops, oh no, that is not what I meant to do. Wait, will I land? Oh, it worked.
Should get a subscription.
Good switch to tablet, BRB. Gonna switch to tablet, alright. The Bowie and Cobain one are, both 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's fine. But, like, it's just footage. Like, I don't know. It feels lazy to me. I'd have to watch it, obviously, to, like, really give it a fair assessment. Nice. So we found this undoctored footage. Let's just string it together, say a couple things here and there, and boom. Make $1 million off of this dead person. Like, I don't know. And that's my other problem with documentaries that I always feel a little weird about. Like, I've never watched an Elvis documentary. And, like, I like Elvis, but it's like, I don't... Make a movie about the guy. Cool. You can do, like, crazy artsy stuff. But a documentary is like, the shots suck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not friggin'... I don't know. I feel like I'm in, like, high school again. Not that anything's wrong with that. It's just... I don't know. Also, I will say, I've always preferred reading about people than watching someone tell me about something or someone. Like, I've always been that way, and I think Marcus has said on his stream, he's the same way. Like, he'd rather read about it. Yeah, I've always been very much like, oh, I'll just read the book. Especially if that person wrote the book. Like, that individual, whoever's being spoken about. It's always interesting to me. Works really well. It's more artful than that. No, I get it, because it's footage, obviously. It doesn't sound like a documentary. Or at least not what I'm, like, used to. Same, I love memoirs. Yeah. I'd rather read that. Well, for books recently, I bought Lenny Bruce's autobiography. What do you think? Have you read it yet? No, I didn't want to do that. No! Can I quit mission, please? I don't want to go into another hallway, please. Don't make me do this. That's all this game is. Other than the free roam. The free roam is fun. Currently reading textbook by Amy Krauss Rosenthal. RIP. It's great. Oh. I don't even know who that is. Who is she? Not yet, but great title. How to Talk Dirty and Influence People in Autobiography. Ah! Yeah, okay. Are there any N-words in this house? That was Lenny Bruce, right? I don't think you heard me. Are there any N-words here today? That was Lenny Bruce, right? Yeah? Okay, yeah. I'm not getting my edgy comedians mixed up. I prefer George Carlin, but hey. The one Alien documentary movie was a cool idea, but personally I'm not worried about what other people did with their life. I'm living my own. I'm kind of like that too. Like, if I'm going to research someone, it's because I want to know the ins and outs of whatever it is they were a part of. It's very rarely like, oh man, what inspired Prince to write that song? What inspired Kurt Cobain to write that? I don't care. The song's good, cool. Like, I don't know. I've never tried to look too deeply into... Or, like, and it's not even, like, looking deeply. It's just, I don't know. Just never... He was going through a hard time, so he wrote this really hard song. Like, yeah, I figured. Like, I didn't need someone to tell me that. I want to see someone write a happy song after someone dies. Write a really upbeat song. You never hear that, huh? Did you hear, like, aliens are real or something? Did you hear about that? What's going on? What? Oh. Alright, I'm here, what's up? His book was originally not even a book. It got published in parts in Playboy, then released as a book. That's funny. Alright, I'm here, what's up? She was a writer, I think. She did some children's stuff and wrote for some shows, as well as a few books that I'd like to check out. Found out about her through John Green sharing a story about her. Oh, that's neat. Have you read the book she's written? Yeah, that's kind of cool they came out with it. They want more transparency from the government for the citizens. Well, like, I mean, that wasn't intentional, though. That guy just did the unthinkable. But, like, what? What I love is how, like, who cares? Like, if there are aliens, like, how is that going to change anything? Do you like Lenny Bruce? Not really. Like, I didn't find him funny.
Got something new for you.
That's why I said I prefer George Carlin. I didn't really find him funny. It's one of those Bill Burr cases where it's like, yo, every now and then he'd say something funny, and then the rest of his thing was just talking. It's like, okay. What the? Oh, jeez, where am I going?
Hey, what's wrong? You can't handle it?
Oh, shoot up.
Keep it up. I like what I see. Right there. Come on. Grade A victory. Good job.
Scientists will tell you that the other plants can't sustain life, but they're aliens. What do you mean? Like on other planets? Oh, planets! Did you mean planets? Maybe when they say sustain life, they mean like us, our biology, because our biology may not be the same. Maybe that's what they mean. Have we discussed Post Malone buying One Ring trading card for a silly amount of money? One Ring trade? What was the trading card? I prefer Carlin as well. He may be one of my favorite comedians because he was super funny but got real and it never felt unnatural. Quite the opposite. Exactly. Like, that's why I liked George Carlin. At no point did it seem like he stopped the bit. Like, he was 100% himself. You need to do research to fully appreciate a lot. It's very of its time. Well, that's the friggin' thing, Justin. I don't want to have to do frickin' research to appreciate someone's craft. I should be able to appreciate it by listening to it, watching it, consuming it, the way that any other human being does. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, I always hate that explanation of like, yo, it was really good for its time. Like, okay, well, it's not its time. Well, we're not in that time now, are we? We're like, George Carlin still holds up. In every way, it still holds up. He paid $2 million, really. George Carlin was heavily influenced by Lenny. I know he was. Even got arrested with him in 1962. I know he was. I just think George Carlin's material was better. Like, in so many ways it was better. Carlin's honestly more resonant now. I know! That's what I'm saying! What was that array on the rocket with SpaceX? Wait, what? Rat? Oh, yeah, you saw that too, right? I saw it and I didn't say anything. Yeah, I consider... Yeah, wait. A magic card. Gotcha. For... He paid $2 million, really. Yeah, I considered that. Who really knows? Was the moon landing faked? I don't know, I wasn't there. Buzz Aldrin seems to hate that question so much that he punches people, bro. Yo, calm down, Buzz. Yeah, I considered that. Who really knows? No. Well, Carlin's honestly more resonant now. On the rocket with SpaceX. Carlin's books are all good too, but I already have those. True. Yeah, I know. There's that too. I always forget that George Carlin wrote books. He did, right? Like, he wrote books, right? He wrote them. Probably annoyed they're doubting him. Buzz Aldrin, yeah. It's so, like, I feel bad for him, because, like, geez, man, could you imagine for the rest of your life, people, like, harassing you, showing up at your house just to say, oh, you know what, the thing that you did isn't real. Like, leave him alone, he's an old man. Leave him alone, let the guy, like, come on, man, like, stop harassing the guy. I loved, his The Planet is Fine routine for, George Carlin. You'll have to refresh my memory, it's been a while. They're all comedic, so yeah, okay, gotcha. Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from Carlin. Like, it's funny, because, like, even Richard Pryor, for black comedians, a lot of people say he's one of the most influential. It's like, yeah, he's the most influential, but I don't think a lot of his materials, like, holds up well. Not because it's not good, just because it's like, it's like, whatever. Like, so much people are like, man, he was like, he was one of the best, at, like, what's it called? What do they call it when someone's in the audience? Heckler. Like, yeah, he was the best at coming back at hecklers. And literally, his comebacks was like, I'm gonna hit you with my dick. It's like, that was the best at the time? That was the best comeback? Really? Jimmy Carr has better comebacks, okay? And Jimmy Carr is not for everybody, but I like Jimmy Carr. But, like, yeah, like, come on, dude. Anytime people say best black comedian, I always think of Eddie Griffin, personally. He's another one his stuff has aged very well. And I think, like, his later stuff isn't very good. It's his early stuff that was, like, man, Eddie was saying things about Hollywood that he shouldn't have said, and he said it would end his career, and it did. Like, he predicted what would happen to him. Richard Pryor's films hold up better. Yes! Absolutely agree. His films do hold up a lot better than his actual shows. Completely agree with that. So I remember being a kid and, like, me and Johnny. Like, that's the funny thing. I learned about Richard Pryor through Johnny. And George Carlin through Johnny. When we were kids, dude. And it was just funny, man. Like, oh, Jay swearing? What do you mean swearing? Dick? I'm gonna slap you with my Richard. Always preferred Griffin to Murphy. Eddie Murphy's not funny. Like, there, I said it. Eddie Murphy has never said a joke that made me laugh in my life. Bernie Mac is another one that I'm like, his stand-up isn't as good as his written comedy. I love when, which is weird because it is written comedy. What I mean is, like, he would write situational comedies for sketch shows or even, like, movies. Those were funny. So when I saw his comedy, I was expecting more, and I was kind of like, eh. He had one funny joke that I still remember. It's like, oh, yo, Bernie, is it true that coochie tastes like pumpkin pie? It's like, what kind of dumb question is that? I never had no pumpkin pie. That's the one joke Bernie Mac said that killed me, bro. Oh. You want my comeback? You'll have to scrape it off your mom's teeth. Yep, that's the exact heckler thing that I remember from Jimmy Carr. It's like, no, no one can top this guy. He just comes up with it. What about Rats Buyusha? Who's that? I haven't seen Trading Places, but I know there's a character from that film that cameos in Coming to America. Really? I haven't seen Trading Places either. Oh, hey, this looks dope. Yeah, it's fun, dude. The free roaming is really, really fun. And I like the web rush. I like this. This is so cool. And you can see all the places you can land and stuff. And you can do this if you really wanted to. You ever just want to fly as Spider-Man? Whenever I see people do gameplay for this game, they never do this.
Knowledge is power.
Norbit was great. No, it wasn't. The one... No. You know, okay, that's another person. You know who wasn't funny? Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby's comedy, and like I know, like I'm not even. I'm like speaking specifically about his comedy. It's not very good. And I remember Daniel Tosh did a whole thing about that, where it's like people thought Bill Cosby was the greatest comedian of all time, and then he played a bunch of Bill Cosby clips, and it's like he closed his show with a pull my finger joke. Like what? People thought this guy was the best guy in comedy. Dude, yes, he just made faces, and yeah, like. It's like Howie Mandel's another one. Like all he did was voices. He's not very funny. I like Howie Mandel though. He's good at improv, I will say. Agreed, kinda. I wouldn't say Murphy isn't funny, but like I rewatched one of his specials from like the late 80s and it's just like, oh, okay, this is, okay. Well, Eddie Murphy just swore a lot. That was it. Which was like cool at the time, but like it's not, doesn't make your act funnier. Swearing doesn't make you funny. Plus I think you can run down buildings as well. Yes, you can. I'll show you this. The thing you can't do in Insomniac Spider-Man, you could do in this old game. Watch this. Look at this. This is down. I can run down. You can't run down in Insomniac Spider-Man games. Did you know that? Go ahead and try. Boot up the game and try. You'll see. The speed of the web slinging is fast. I like it. I like that the camera's so close to you. It's really neat. It's weird how high you can go, though. Just had weird style and you joked about things as if they were relatable, but they didn't feel relatable at all. Maybe they were in the 80s. I'm gonna have to emulate this game. It's fun. Jimmy Carr on being told the heckler was only at the show because Peter Kay was sold out. Unluckily, I bet he wouldn't have called you. Unfortunately, I'm not Peter Kay. Yeah, no, he has some really good ones. Jimmy Carr dealing with hecklers. He's another one who's really good at just like on the spot comedy. You ever see his show Distraction? He's great in that. When this like bodybuilder's threatening him because he's making fun of him, the bodybuilder goes like this, and it's just like, you want to wear a scarf? Like it just like. Where does Amy Schumer rank? She doesn't. Dude, yes, he just made faces. Does it suit well with Master of Disguise as double featured? Master of Disguise? Oh my god. Are we just talking about bad comedies? Bill Cosby the GOAT? How much crack did that guy snort to say something like that? Yeah, I'm sure they'd go good together. Does anyone know who influenced Dave Chappelle? Yeah, not off the top of my head, but he goes into detail about it in like his non-comedy stuff. But you'll notice he's the only black comedian you'll find, like one of the few. You know, okay, you know who had good stand-up? Like a couple of, like had like some really good stand-up bits? Steve Harvey actually had some good stand-up. And I always think it's funny that some people don't know that he did stand-up. They think of him as the Family Feud host, but he did do stand-up, and it wasn't bad. I love Steve Harvey's commentary on church, and how, like, different cultures do church differently. It's my favorite, like, that and, like, Eddie Griffin's commentary on church. Just their commentary on church. Because, like, Dave Chappelle never talks about religion. He's, like, one of the few black comedians that never talks about religion.
Get a subscription. I've always been a reader.
Cat Williams. Cat Williams talks about religion. Cat Williams, he's another one who's like, he's had good shows and he's had bad shows. Like, his most recent thing, the whole show sucked, but he had one really funny joke. Where he was like, yo, leave Joe Biden alone, okay? That brother is 95 years old, okay? How would you feel 95 trying to run a country, okay? Leave him alone. That brother is 96 years old. It'd be really difficult. Could you imagine having to deal with all that stress at 97 years old? Like, that was pretty funny. that was pretty funny. Oh, what the? I was aiming at the helicopter. Check it out. You can do this. What the? Ah! Why do I keep falling? Okay, I won't touch the analog stick. Jeez. Top 5 worst, absolute. Top 5 all-time Kappa. Magic the Gathering. Wait. J.K. Rowling. The fans on Twitter... Oh, stop, Austin. Fans on Twitter specifically requested running down walls. That's good. How come you can't do that? Why did they just not program that? Magic the Gathering released a rare trading card that was the one artwork on it. And when someone found it, Post Malone purchased off the person. It was valued 2 million USD. It's crazy, bro. Johnny and Vishal have some... Well, Vishal has some expensive Magic the Gathering cards. I think Johnny's dad. I don't play Magic the Gathering, but, like, two of my friends do. I know how expensive those can get. Learned about the Philosopher's Stone on Unclean Spirits, Part 2 by John Lemakang today. Top 5 of all time, a little about it. Top 5 worst, absolutely. Amy Schumer ranks -1 billion. I love his bit on black people getting fried. Getting fired. Steve Harvey? Yes, that one's also really funny. Like, Steve Harvey has some good bits. He does. Cat Williams, Harvey is great. Cat Williams is really good though, in my opinion, but his new stuff isn't great because he's always been kind of more of a like slapstick guy, and he's getting old, so he can't really do the slapstick. So people are realizing he's not that funny. Nah, he shouldn't have been running. No sympathy, but yeah, that's comical. I don't know what it is. It feels like nowadays he doesn't know what to joke about, whereas he felt confident in the past. Because he doesn't keep up to date with things. His weed bit is great, though. The Indian dude was hilarious as well. I forgot his name. Russell Peters? I thought that was fan art card he bought. Wait, what? That'd be funny. Oh, no, I made this by myself. Did you know there's... I asked Johnny this the other day, because he mentioned, oh yeah, there's like collaborations with Magic the Gathering, so there's like an Optimus Prime Magic the Gathering card. I'm like, what? I'm like, can you play that? He's like, in specific games, yeah. And I'm like, could you imagine like in a high fantasy setting, you just pull out Optimus Prime? I'm like, can you just have a busted deck? I want the Yami Yugi equivalent of a Magic the Gathering deck. For those who don't know, Yugi and Yu-Gi-Oh, his deck sucks. Like, it's all monsters. And it's so dumb, because, like, how do you play the game like that, Exodia or Blue Eyes? How does your whole deck consist of monsters? There's no defense, there's no building, there's no, like, it's just monsters. And I love that Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged made a joke about that. I loved their joke about that, where, in Season 4, Yugi is like, okay, so, you know, I do this thing to you, and you're, like, now, every time I draw a monster card, I attack, and you can't move. But what are the odds of me drawing a monster card, right? And the guy's like, oh, F. And it's like, he just keeps drawing them, because, like, yeah, your deck is terrible. Like, that's the one condition your deck would be useful. It's hilarious to me. That, like, people, because in real life, people have tried to play with Yugi's deck, and it's like, you can't win. There's, like, no setups. It's just, I like this monster. He just looked at the funny colors and thought, okay, I'll go with that. All Dark Magician girls. Yeah, Dark Magician girl and Karibo. Like, it's just monsters. Yeah, him. Yugi is the GOAT, all Dark Magician girls. And then, like, what's his name? Pegasus is even funnier. Like, Pegasus's deck you can use, but it's funny that, like, multi-billionaire Maximilian Pegasus, right? This, like, hello, Yugi boy. You know, like, really flamboyant, over-the-top billionaire Pegasus. His deck is cartoons! He's like a boss battle. He's like a final boss. You know, you work your entire life to beat this kind of guy, and what is his deck? Cartoons, bro! Like, it's the funniest thing to me. But it kinda works. It kinda works. Like, if you wanna interpret that character, it's like, oh, you know, his parents were never around, so, like, what was it that captured his attention? Television. So, like, he likes cartoons a lot. So, obviously, the deck that he plays with when he's betting his $1 million is a Toon deck. It's so funny, dude. I love Toon World. It's, like, dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime will not teach you how to play the game. Like, they break the rules every time. The rules do not matter in Yu-Gi-Oh! And again, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, where they acknowledge that, where it's just like, wait, you can't go twice. You can't go twice in one turn, and it's like, it's called cheating. Deal with it. It's like, yeah, literally. They just cheat in the anime. But the anime is so much fun. Like, it's such a fun story. And, like, I love, Joey, how, like, in English. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Only watch it in English. Do not watch Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese. It's better in English. Period. Like, Joey Wheeler, this Japanese man, like, he's Japanese in the Japanese dub, but in the English dub, he's from Brooklyn, and it's like, I don't know about this, Yug, like, and he, like, gets angry, and it's just so funny. Like, I love Joey, too, because he loses so many times, but then he'll win, and it'll be so triumphant, unlike Yugi, who just always wins, where Joey, he tries his hardest against people that are way better than him. And, like, whenever he wins, it always feels like he actually accomplished that. Joey Wheeler. Yeah. I'm gonna play Baby Dragon. And I'm gonna use the Time Wizard to turn him into 1,000-Year Dragon. And I end my turn. It's like, how did you use Time Wizard and put Baby Dragon down at the same time? You can't do that! Bro, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, no cap, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually good. Like, hands down, it is actually good. It's actually good. Like I said, it won't teach you how to play the game, but it's a good anime. Dark Magician Mamas. Yu-Gi-Oh! On Switch, I'm pretty awful, folks. Got bad internet. I like Joey's deck, but I don't know how good it is. I love Toon World. Toon World can be played, and so can Joey's deck, from what I know. That one where they battle those Asian twins and somehow pass that test when it doesn't make any sense. Watch Yu-Gi-Oh! In Singapore dub, really? Yama Yugi says Cowabunga, no way. Joey's a true goat. Yeah, even that, the English dub? He doesn't say that in Japanese. English dub from Brooklyn, that reminds me of a video that was like mismatched voice cast, black guy in an anime, I think. Yeah, I forgot what the anime was called, but I know the one, and it's funny because there's an animation error where when the guy lifts up his middle finger, he has 6 fingers. Twain. I don't play by the rules. That's how you truly play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just break the rules. Does it have more stars than yours? I guess I win. That, like, literally, bro. Also, Seto Kaiba's another great character in English. Where, like, in Japanese, there's, like, a little bit of sensibility to him, and he, like, cares about things, but in Japanese, he's like, I'm a rich snob that all I care about is beating you in this children's card game. I will spend millions and millions of dollars to fly you out to an entire island that I paid for and had manufactured to look like my fantasy of what this game world would look like. He's so petty. Like, he's such a funny villain. And when he becomes a hero, he's so funny. Where it's like, yeah, guys, we could just fly there. It's like, what? Because it's like the Yugi gang's poor. It's like, what? You guys don't have like $1 million just to spend? What the hell's wrong with you? Like it's just so funny to me, bro. Darn it, Mokuba. More pettier than Reverse Flash? Kinda. The same amount of petty, I would say. But, like, literally, the man loves Blue Eyes White Dragon so much that he custom builds a $1 billion jet that looks like a frickin' cartoon, bro. Like, looks like a dragon from a card game. Like, grow up. and he's never called out on it. It's just like, yeah, that's Kaiba. Yugi. I will beat you. Wheeler. Also his voice. Kaiba has a fetish for dragons, yet clearly. Wheeler. Screw the rules. I have money.
Nice. Let me have it.
Oh god. Mike Hogu. Pokemon TCG is on Switch now. Oh, cool. How is it? Dragons are his persona, probably. Reverse is still more petty. Kaiba has a fetish for dragons. Bakura in the Singapore dub is from Texas. No way. Charizard, I choose you, Yugi. Yugi boy. New fetish unlocked. Do you remember when, like, they started going to hell? Like, remember when it's like, if you lose this children's card game, your soul goes to hell? Do you remember that? Literally, your soul goes to hell. And, like, Yugi's grandpa is kidnapped and he's trapped in a card because he's in hell. Like what? Also, any of you hear about Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 when they didn't play card games? And, like, it was literally, like, Yami Yugi was an evil spirit inside of a child? Remember that? Like, man, Yu-Gi-Oh's so cool. And they completely changed that, because, like, nah, you need to make him heroic. And I like him in both ways. I like him as both a villain and a hero. It's interesting. But, like, he burns a criminal in Season 0, and then in Season, like, 1 and onward, it's like, I don't kill people. It's like, bro, you murdered a guy in cold blood because he tried to rob you. And, like, he kills him in the worst way, too. He burns him alive, man. It's the worst. Yu-Gi-Oh! But motorcycles? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! What was that? Exiel? I didn't like the other ones. GX and all that. They weren't very good. Yes, me loved that. Attention, duelists. If you guys don't have crazier than me, you cannot enter the tournament. Also, what was that guy? What was the American guy's name? Bandit Keith? The Japanese character that's wearing an American headband, like the American flag. And he's like the most American character in this Japanese anime. Ah, man, no, Yu-Gi-Oh's actually good. Because they're like, ah, whatever, let's just do whatever we want. Who cares? Who cares about the card game? Like, the card game's important, but we don't care how it works. We do not care. We straight up do not care what the rules are. They didn't even play Duel Monsters. They played trivia to skill, luck-based games, getting a high card, or pressing a stopwatch. Yeah, they played Duel Monsters once in Season 0. The game that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is known for was only played once in Season 0. They did other things. Like, Season 0 is wild, bro. I poured alcohol on your lap, and I put a match on your hand. If you move to get the alcohol off, you'll burn alive. It's like, but Yugi, you burned him anyway. It's like, yeah, there was no way for him to get out of that. It's like, Yugi, that's not a game! What's the game? You just killed him! The Prince of Games. And, like, that was his whole thing. Season 0 shows that these characters are actually great written beyond Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah! They all work in that kind of, like, tone. Tonally, they work there. Because they live in the ghetto. Like, straight up, they do. I dueled this one dude in that Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist game on PS5, and his deck was basically an automatic win. I didn't get to draw, and his card effect was infinitely taking my life points. It was insane. Yeah, there was I forgot there was a new game. Marcus played it a bit when it came out. And the problem was that people online could just wait forever to take their turn, which sucked. Because then you'd just be sitting there. Greatest me ever had drew an Exodia on my first turn one. I remember you telling me that, yeah. All 5 pieces, right? Or is it 6 pieces? The head, the torso, the arms, and the legs, right? Greatest duel. Yeah, you just win. 5. Is it 5? Oh, because the head's on the torso. Yeah, okay, right. Exodia. On your first draw. Crazy, dude. I suppose the 5-headed dragon. My favorite card was Red Eyes Black Dragon, and, like... This is weird that we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! This is something straight up I never talk about. Like, Jordan Fringe is a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan, too. But, what were the Swamp Battle Guard and, Fire Battle Guard? I had those in my deck. Yugi's hairstyle is still ahead of its time. Brother had that two-tone hairstyle. How does he have blonde in the front, and then burgundy in the back, and it's spiky? It's like half the size of him. Against the summoned Exodia deck. I never had any, like, powerful monsters. I didn't have Exodia. I didn't have, like, Cypher the Sky Dragon, or Obelisk the Tormentor, or, like... What was the other one? Winged Ra? Winged Dragon of Ra? What was the other one? Original Blue Eyes is such a beautiful card. It is, I agree. I also had Baby Dragon, but I never used it. You were saying 3 Yugi, imagine it. His hair just goes all the way to the floor.
Yugi. I should get a subscription.
Yeah, they're gods. I didn't have the Egyptian god cards. What was the other one called? Winged Dragon of Ra? Is that the name? I always forget that one. The yellow one. Winged Dragon of Ra, Obelisk the Tormentor, and Cypher the Sky Dragon. Yeah. I remembered the other 2. Winged Dragon of Ra. Wait, Mega Ultra Chicken was the abridged. It's Winged Dragon of Ra. Yeah. Because Merrick is weird. Merrick, best villain in the series. You know, I don't like when a character has two personalities. And it's like, oh, he's good when he's like this, and he's evil when he's like this. I've never liked that. It just feels cheap. To me, at least. Spins topics in heads and lands on They Clone Tyrone. Good movie. I liked it. Kind of loses itself at the end, but I liked most of it. Jay, you're still online? I'm just as surprised as you are, bro. Should I watch the trailer? They Clone Tyrone? It's good. Just check it out. It's on Netflix. I don't know if it's on Netflix in Australia. Merrick did throw up after every duel in the Japanese dub. Yeah, really? It is on Netflix Australia. Just watch it. It's a good movie. As I said, it loses itself at the end there, but it's a good movie overall. Anyone have an Android phone? I have one. I think it's a Netflix exclusive. Yeah, check it out. Okay, good. So then it'll be on everywhere. Merrick, favorite decks were Karibo decks, Exodia and Neo-Spacian. I don't know that last one. Ugh, have you seen Attack the Block? Yes, I have. I really like that movie too. John Boyega. It's funny because, like, John Boyega's fine in that, but, like, everyone else is so much funnier than him in that. Like, every other actor is playing a comedic role, so he's kind of downplayed in that. Because he's just generic main character, other than the fact that he's a criminal, but once we get past that, he's just so generic. But, like, he's good in it. Did I just turn around?
Well, look who's here.
How do you do?
Oh, Joey versus my sniff. I smell perfume on your cards.
The important thing is that you're still alive. Stay frosty.
I know which card you're playing because it has perfume on it. Bro, if it was in a deck, all of them would smell like that. That is so... I forgot about that. Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh's good, bro. I don't care what anyone says.
Huh. What's this?
I have an Android tablet. Cool. What's it called? What kind? There's an app... there's this app called... Vide Hut, and you can watch like any new movie or show for free. It's kind of nice, but the ads suck. Oh, I'm sorry. Jay's going to beat this game in one night. No, I'm barely playing the story because you keep putting me in Hallways Mansion. It's not why I play a Spider-Man game. I watched John Wick 4 Spider-Man Across Spider-Verse the day they were released in theaters. Oh, cool. Send me a link, brother. Whisper me. Dude, I bought Pokemon Violet game. It's so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But on my phone for free. Oh. Why did that make me laugh so hard? Because it's so dumb. Like, how you smelled the perfume, bro? On what? All her individual cards? There's like a little less perfume on this.
Cover price has gone up, but still worth it.
Samsung Tab A 2019. Is it worth it? You just need to download Vide HUT on your Android device. Okay, just whisper it to me, bro. I'm not gonna remember this after stream. Once I hit the end stream button, I forget everything that happened.
My friend's daughter is missing. Never thought it happened to someone so close to me.
I gotta remember to snap some pics. If I don't, Whitney will get all snippy. Is that a word? Snippy? It is. It is a word.
Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to go this high.
Whitney still needs pictures for her articles. These belong in the Smithsonian.
It belongs in a museum. Need a Spidey game with a more accurate version of New York City, imagine. Where it's just constant traffic and people honking their horns. No thank you. Neil Druckmann added this to Instagram bio. Writer-director, unannounced game. Last of Us 3 coming? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Armies of rats in the subways. Yes, please. Just don't go in the subway. The level's hard. There's nothing you can do. You kill one and 5 come in its place. Oh. What? Thanks for everyone else. I mean, hey, make sure it's not corrupt link, bruv. It's like, yeah, so it hacked all my accounts. No, I'm kidding. This way we can have a Spider-Man TMNT crossover. Oh, they're in the sewers? Joel fights his way out of hell. It's the best concept. They'll pull a Devil May Cry where every game originally took place before 2. Every sequel took place before 2. And like Street Fighter did that as well with the third game. Every game took place before 3 until 5 came out. Oh, my arm's getting tired, bro. Can't be doing this all day, bruv. Look at my arm. I'm done. Never thought of DMC like that. Yeah, originally DMC 1, 3, and 4, like the order was 3, 1, 4, 2. That was the original order. Now they changed it where it's 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5? Yeah, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. Then in 5 you pull a secret invasion and reveal Ellie and Joel 2 are clones. It was all a dream, Ellie. The worst thing that you could do for a narrative. See that whole game you spent hours of your life arguing with people about online? Yeah, no. It was all a dream. Alright. Who's rateable? 'Cause I'm gonna lose my mind. It's Morbin time. Oh, I'll be back Monday playing this game, guys. So if any of y'all want to watch me again, just stay tuned for Monday. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. It would really make my year, bro. I've been slaving away. Working hard, bro. Day in, day out. My legs hurt. I'm sweating buckets. Subscribe top his YouTube. Yeah, here's all my links, bro. Check out my Instagram. I film belly dancers now. And check out my YouTube and like Spotify. And like we do other things too. Just awful writing at Justin. Yeah. See you, man. Have a great weekend. Yeah, take care. What do you think of Secret Invasion making Rhodey clones in Civil War? I don't care. Like, nothing matters in the MCU right now. Straight up. Like, it contributes absolutely nothing. Because all they're gonna do is say, oh, he was a Skrull the whole time. Like, who cares? How long was he a Skrull for? Who cares? The movies play out exactly the same whether it's Rhodey or not. It does not matter. Now, it would be funny. It would be funny if Terrence Howard... They're not going to do that, but that would be funny if just... it was that long. Ugh. Even Tony's death. Oh, so he just wasn't there? Yeah, who cares? Just ignore it. Just ignore it. I didn't watch it, but just, guess the undercuts every moment he has had since then. What moment? What moment has Rhodey had? What moment has Rhodey had of the MCU? Like, what? When Tony dies, he looks at him, says nothing, and walks away. Rhodey has done nothing in the MCU. Nothing. Terrence Howard was the real one. That'd be the only way to make that funny. They won't make that joke, though. They won't. LMFAO, I'm like, when it comes to the who cares, yeah, I guess, like, who cares, bro? Rhodey has done nothing. Civil War, he falls out of the sky. Next movie, he's fine. He wears leg braces now. So he walks like a normal person again? A Skrull called Tony Stank. And then Rhodey. Last time he was relevant was Iron Man 2. Tony Stanky Leg. Wow. Calling back to the stanky leg. Alright. Are we raiding? Are we going to keep free roaming? Boom, you looking for this? Hey, he tells a lame story. Wow. Rhodey's so cool. Wow. No, in the show, he still can't walk. He is in the same gown from Civil War. He's walking. Doesn't he have braces that lets him walk? Guess who? What's up, Arson? Did you miss me? Jessica Simpson, sing the chorus. Hang on, I'll play a little bit since Arson came back. What's up, brother? He's pretend walking. Nope, he was replaced before that. Oh, okay. Who cares? It doesn't matter. He's pretend walking. How are you, Arson? You know what's crazy? No one talks about Final Fantasy 16 anymore. What happened? Like, straight up what happened? I have not heard anything from anybody. They played the game, and then they forgot about the game. What happened? Oh god, I forgot how sick the camera in this game was, and not sick in a good way. Oh my gosh, you wussy. I like this camera. This is cool. You're one of those people that ruined it. We had a cool thing going, and you're like, my eyes can't handle this. Can you, like, pull the camera back or something? Or using magic. Final Fantasy 16 came out? What? Yes! Literally! It did! In, like, March or something. Justin, you can keep telling me story beats. I don't care. It matters not, my friend. Where did the enemies go? They just disappeared off the map. The fighting animation in this is terrible. It's like, he punches, then he lands in his default pose, then he kicks, then he lands in his default pose. Like, it's so weird. The actual attacking, I don't know why they did it that way. Hey, I stopped playing halfway through. I haven't been able to finish it. Oh, dude, well, I don't blame you, dude. The story mode is just hallways. When you have this really big sprawling world, and then you do the story mode missions, and you're trapped in little corridors and hallways where you go straight or left or right. That's it. Unless it's a boss fight, where usually you just wail on them. You hit the designated retreat button, which is weird. That's a thing. I do like it though. I like free roaming in this. It's fun. What happened? Reviewers finished it, and then the gamers TM played the first 15 hours, then moved on to the next game in the release cycle? Yeah, but that didn't happen with 15. What happened? Why did... I'm telling you, bro. 16's a hoax. I'm telling you. It's not real. Square Enix was trying to make a movie, and then they just added some gameplay in it. Called it a day. People were like, yeah, greatest Final Fantasy. Apparently even the Marvels just ignores Secret Invasion entirely. Well, dude, like, who cares, bro? I can't wait for movies to ignore the Marvels. It's gonna happen. I stopped talking about it because of that. No, I stopped playing it because I had to leave my house for work. 15 had DLC that kept fixing the game. 16 was complete at launch. But, like, that's it then. It's just over. Like, no one talks about it. It's weird. Like, I'm serious. Like, the people I know that have played it, they just don't talk about it. Yeah, they had to write Sam back into place where he starts that movie. A Spidey game that lets you ride a skateboard just for fun would be cool. It'd be amazing if you could ride up walls and stuff. That'd be weird. Also, arson. Check this out. Arson. You can run down walls in the Spider-Man game. You can run down walls. You can't do that in the Insomniac ones. How weird is that?
Okay, give it to me. Another clipping from my scrapbook.
Another clipping for my scrapbook.
I do remember liking this game, but I also remember it making me sick. I think it was the stealth sections. Oh, where you're like upside down and stuff. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it can be kind of nauseating. I'm trying to think. Arson, I'm doing a little vacation thingy next weekend. Should I stream it or no? Would you be able to make it to the stream? I want to know if you... I like the web rush like this. I like the web rush in this. I don't think any other game did it. I think the sequel did it, and that was it. But I like this, just being able to look out the entire city and everywhere you can land all at once. And if you want, just in the air. I like how he interacts with what's around him, too.
Oh, I gotta do this again. Take a look at this.
What happened to the 12-hour stream plan for Life is Strange? I don't know, man. I got a discount code. No, discount. I got a code to get Mortal Kombat early. Why would I play Life is Strange and I play Mortal Kombat? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Bro, like, what are you even like, bro? I'll play it eventually. Like just wait. Oh no, you can't swim.
On this subject is,
when did this game come out, by the way? 2012. Came out like a week before the movie, and it spoiled the movie. PS4 Spider-Man is great base, but there's so much more you could do. I know, because you mentioned it on Discord, and your word is bound? Question mark. Yeah. I'll get to it eventually. Look, man, not a lot of people have been showing up to my streams. Unless I'm playing Spider-Man. So I'm gonna play more Spider-Man. Because I like when people are here. Bond, not bound. Well, I chose to say bound, okay? It's a free country. I can say what I want. Yeah, you're right.
This is great.
Man, I have to drive home soon. You know, I live like an hour away from where I work. I mean, like 40 minutes or something. It's crazy, bro. It's too much, honestly.
Like, what I'd like is to have my own little place near my home. Well, there wasn't any vacancies. I've just been busy and I'd be here regardless. I know, it's okay. I get it. You're all getting older and busier and you're becoming adults and I get it. Feels like just yesterday we met and you was like, I'm gonna be here all the time. And now you got a NB friend.
Cover price has gone up.
You're got a new job and it's cool, man. I'm very proud of you. I'm very happy for you. I remember when you thought those things wouldn't happen. And it's so cool to be able to be when I say a part of, I mean like to be able to see the progress that you guys have made. Those of you who've been here for like 2 years or whatever in life, and I'm like so proud of you guys. Because you guys are so young and it's like you have so much ahead of you. Like I'm almost 30 and I'm doing my best to not look 30 and feel 30. But like I'm so proud of what you guys are doing. Like, you guys give me confidence that the future isn't gonna be bad. You guys give me faith in humanity. What do you mean controller disconnected? Justin Ritchie has been following for 1 year and 5 months. Not bad. Austin, give it to him. I very rarely free. I have 2 days off, but it's not like I can watch streams at 2 a.m. anymore. I get it. Look, man, I'm not trying to guilt trip you guys. Look, it's okay. I get it. Go be an adult. Make the world a better place. 2 years and 3 months, baby. That's Austin. Don't you ever forget it. That's my boy right there. How come it didn't show up for arson? What happened? That's the boy right there. There we go. Why didn't it show up the first time? I guess because Austin did it? We give you faith in humanity. Thinks of Jared Leto's Joker as Jeebus? Jared Leto. I'm here to find Jared Leto and tell him I'm not interested in his movie deal. 1 year, 4 months. Also, Arson's been here for 2 years. Yeah, I thought you were you're part of the 2-year posse, my guy. Who's like a new member in chat? What happened to Danny? I thought about that today. I'm like, bro, where's Danny? Is he alive? I haven't heard a word from him. Hang on, let me message him on Discord. Is he okay? What was his name on Discord? Big Boss or something like that? Come on. Come on. Let's go space trucking. Come on. Come on. Space trucking. Also Lum. Well, Lum's told me she's been going through some stuff, so it's okay. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, what happened to him? Followage Tristan Boy. Oh my gosh. Justin, something went wrong while checking the followage. Please try again. Dang! I don't recognize that prompt. My favorite moment from Jojo Leon. What was that? Let's go space trucking. Come on. Okay, I'll message Danny right now. Hey, man. How's it going? 'Cause he added me on Insta. We had a lot of fun on Venus. Na 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 na. We beating all the groovy people. Right.
Space trucking out the star. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go space trucking. Come on. Come on. This song is so good. I just think of Ash vs. Evil Dead with that. Yeah. It's in both. Yeah. Space trucking.
Okay, that'll do it.
You know what's, like, scary? At what age will I stop streaming? I always think about that every now and then. Like, when will it be like, I'm too old for this? When's the, like, goodbye party? Like, when am I done? I think about that all the time. So I remember when I was doing J-Analysis videos, my girlfriend at the time was like, do you plan on doing this for the rest of your life? And I was like, no, I hope not. Yeah. 30? Just 3 more years. Yeah, just a solid.
That looks like a good
what would that be? 5-year run? That's it. Done. Out of here. I wonder if Nethersoft could collab with Insomniac for Spider-Man. Nethersoft. Oh, for the skateboarding idea? That would be kind of cool. Is Nethersoft still around?
What have we here?
What do they make? No warning, just end stream, I'm out. No goodbye. None whatsoever. The stream's over and I never reappear. And no one suspects. Oh, he'll be back, he'll be back. No.
Am I missing some Shutterbug action?
And even when I'm at the top, I'm always gonna need more. I was born with a gleam in my eye. I never had wings, but always needed to fly. But I don't want no money. You'll see me hopping hurdles. And I'll be rocking purple, rocking purple, rocking purple.
Look what we got here.
Now I'm living out the dream in my mind. I got no reason to die. Let me tell you a secret, even the devil has rejects coming from me, best believe it. What do I need to take a picture of? This is... Oh, this is so annoying, bruv. I ain't doing it. That's what Red Letter Media are doing. I kind of like that. They're just gonna disappear. They will one day stop without a word. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, you think we're done. Just don't announce it. Don't post anything on anything. Just go on with their lives. Honestly, I should have ended the J-Analysis at, like, the last Victorious video should have been the last one. The Cat's Brother one. I think that's a perfect ending. I think that's the perfect ending to J-Analysis. But I just kept going. Because I thought I could recuperate. I desperately wanted that silver play button. And I was stupid to think I could get it. But you know what? Maybe I'll get it another way. One day. Maybe I'll be known for something else. Then people will go to YouTube and be like, oh, this guy used to make YouTube videos? Who knows? I like the voice acting, but thank you, Arson. Thank you.
I've always been a reader.
I've always been a reader. He's reading coloring books. Still waiting for the sex ed stuff. Okay. I'll lose 1,000 subscribers just to make your sex education video. Sure thing. I'll do it, maybe. I don't know. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm in two minds about the whole thing. I put out the Barbie video and I got such mean comments, and I'm just like, I am not putting effort just to get this. I'm not doing it. And I was mad and I was sad. And I was like, Justin, I quit. I'm like, Justin, I'm getting back in the game. Justin, I quit. Jordan, I'm getting back in the game. Jordan, I quit. Just like, I feel bad. I feel bad, but at the same time, when I'm not making videos, I feel so good. I feel so alive when I'm just like able to just live my life. It's weird, man. Because I don't have to live under the pressure of like, did people actually watch the video? Did people like the video? People being mean to me? Are people unsubscribing? What's going on? Well, time to make vids about the black experience, TM. No, I don't want to do that. I want to be a black YouTuber that doesn't talk about being black. There's a few of them. It'd be nice. Yes, please, do it. The show's ending on season 4, which is next month, and you'll like the rest of the show. I know, that's the thing. I know I'd like it. Like, maybe. Maybe I'll do it. Red Letter Media do that. It will be so much fuel for those clickbait articles and videos. What have happened to? Remember X person from TV show movie? How they look now will shock you. Yeah, I know. All the clickbait. In the twilight of my life, I don't need no Grammy. Alright, this game was made by Beanox, the folks behind Crash Team Racing remake. Yep. Weird, right? But they did a good job. Crash Team Racing is like a whole new game. Nitro fueled.
Who says Print is dead?
See, I'll be back Monday playing more Spider-Man. It's been fun. It's been a fun stream. How's your trip been, Arson? Who says Print is dead? This game came out over a decade ago. Yeah! It didn't come out over a decade ago. Wait, yeah, no, it did. Yeah, never mind. Just a bit. So done, bro. Just tired. I don't want to drive. I just don't want to end the game. I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun right now. I am liking the game though. How do I get costumes again?
That's what I'm talking about.
180? I only got one costume from this game when I played it. Speaking of, have we decided how this game is basically prototype? Discuss how this game is basically prototype? The plot? Life is Strange is almost a decade. Don't remind me. How do you unlock costumes again? Oh, you have to find the logos and... oh, God. The Raimi costume was DLC, though. They knew people would buy that. Decade in universe, I think it's set in 2013. It is set in 2013. Recently had that conversation with somebody. I can't figure this rap spit out. I map spit out strategically. Bad part of me wishes we got a low-budget Spider-Man game for the MCU as well.
I'll take that.
I'm okay with not having one. The best MCU game is the Lego one. That one's really good. Can we get more of that, please? Lego Infinity Saga or Lego Guardians of the Galaxy, please? Please, can you please get that? What is this blue arrow? What the? After Skywalker Saga, I don't trust TT with She's. What was wrong with Skywalker Saga again? What didn't people like about that? I never played that one. What was the problem? Physics. How did I get over that building? I always like that too. If you start web shooting while you're swinging.
Whoa, yeah! Been a reader? This is great.
What kind of reach is that? You can go really far.
This.
I'm trying too much to be a real game instead of a fun, simple co-op game. Had a ton of open areas filled with lots of pointless fluff, and it barely had any actual levels. Like, remember the iconic first level of Lego Star Wars with Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan? That's just an open world thing in Skywalker Saga. Oh, you don't play it? Huh. Well, maybe they'll take fan reception. They'll listen to what fans want. And then, you know, get a better game. Alright, I'm rating Adam. Wait, who is Miss Omission? Who's Big Juicy Donut? Who are these people? First real level in the game was an auto-scroller in the submarine. Oh my gosh, really? This ad is 20 seconds long! Sucks that you actually have to sit through it. But yeah, have a good one, Jay. Yeah, you too, man. Take care of yourself. Sorry about that. I'll raid Adam. Craven, cause I'm craven. Da 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 da. Cause I'm craven. Yeah, we'll do that, bro. We'll do that. All right, so I'm gonna raid Adam. I ain't faking, not faking. Alright, gang. It's been fun. It's been a great stream. It's been great. Love you guys. You guys have been so much fun. Thank you so much for all the support, appreciation, and all that jazz. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And as always, bye.